Right, let's have a little sound test as usual to start this off. Right, let's have a little sound test as usual to start this off. Yep, that's pretty good. I'm good with that. Right, hello everyone. You are here for the first round CCL Playoffs Season 19 match between Velihopea's Humans and Spartako's Undead. We have got 5 minutes before they're ready to start. They were running late. Spartako needed an extra 15 minutes, it seems. So we get time to have a look at the teams. And first up, we have the human team of Velihopea. Both teams are a little beat up, as you can see by Velihopea's blitzer here. AG2 AV7, but it's the playoffs, so you don't get rid of them. You really need your tackle pommer in place. I mean, against the Undead, the ghouls are the target for him, so can't see much fouling going on if he palms those. Does have strength 4 blitzer with guard, 2 other blitzers with guard, and 1 with mighty blow. And he has guard on the ogre. So, fairly guard heavy, which will be handy against Undead, won't it? We have 2 catchers. One that's the ball carrier, but also has diving tackle. So I assume he also uses him on defense. And then the other catcher with a movement up, which gives him a better 1-turn chance. He's given him sprint as well. So, no sure feet yet, though. So, but blodge step, movement 9, sprint. Wait, is that sprint or sure feet? That's sprint, right? Yeah, sprint. So, that's pretty good. He has a good 1-turn solid attempt. He runs 2 rerolls and a leader. And his thrower also has block. It is sprint, thanks Velihopea. It's a strength 4 lino with block and tackle, which is quite nice. That's a default blitzer. He is missing a guard lino, a block guard lino as well. But he does have another guard lino. So it's I mean, I'm sure Velihopea would prefer a less beat up team or a slightly more advanced team. 1700 isn't that high. But Spartako also, as we'll see in a sec as I move these images around. There we go, Spartako's team. Also not incredibly advanced. So, I mean, 1640. Missing his own guard. So that's pretty even on what they're missing. He has a rookie mummy, which will help Velihopea out. He has 5 guard. So pretty equal on the guard. I think Velihopea has 6, including the ogre. So his white is obviously his main piece and is not beat up. So the tackle pom is in place without any kind of problems. And then he has another pommer in the other white. 2 rookie ghouls are also why his TV is so low. No skills on those 2. I assume they died, as ghouls are wont to do. And blodge guard stand firm ghoul. So not much ghouling going on with that. That's just a piece to help out in the beating up. And then his ball carrier, blodge step, sure hands. So, you know, 2 dirty players though. So getting a dirty player to Velihopea's pommer is going to be easier. I don't know if he'll field them both at the same time. But he doesn't really have, I mean, I guess you put the mummies on the line. The ogre can twat one of them. So, doesn't have 3 rookie zombies to put on the line. 130k in the bank, of which he can use 40. And Velihopea, as you can see, was 60 up. So Spartako does get 100. Perfect 100, which will probably be a bribe. I assume just to keep the guard in place, Velihopea. I mean, blodge guard stand firm is a bit like sticking it on. It's like Yeah. Yeah, see if he comes in useful. If you can't push him away at a very crucial time, you'll be like, that's why. But yeah, he gets exactly 100, which is probably annoying. If it was 90, I'm sure Velihopea would be a lot happier. So I'm guessing we'll see a bribe. With regen and undead, I can't see him bothering with babes. We could go 2 babes. Those are the 2 choices, really. There's no cheap undead star players. Who's at home? Move the bracket up. It looks like Velihopea's at home. So it's your stadium, Velihopea. Do you have a... Spartako's delayed again. Well, I'm going to fill 15 minutes with just random chat then. That'll be fun. It'll give people time to come, and we'll probably end up looking at the teams again as people ask. Do you have a stadium in place? Actually, I don't have to use the images now. I was keeping the images up because I thought we'd be starting soon, but I'll go and have a look at the teams myself. So let's just go and look at the teams properly, and I can use the... have a look at whether or not there's stadiums in play myself. Nuffles halter. Okay, that's not going to do... Right, so that means that Spartako has up to 150k for a star player then, essentially. Because they'll be 50k cheaper, so any 150k players will be down to 100, which is what he can spend. What are the star players for Undead, and will he want any of them? Still not a lot, is there? 150k? Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything. Sindbad is terrible, isn't he? Pass block, crazy. Is he in the game? I can't even remember if he's in the game. Setek is too expensive. Who else have we got? Obviously Morg plays for everyone, but he's stupid. Elice, no, he's too expensive. 180k, I think. Yeah, I can't... I mean, there isn't anything. Undead don't really have a great choice of star players. And he could go hack. With Nuffles Alter, he could afford the chainsaw. But I would suspect a bribe would be better for him than the chainsaw. Chainsaw's just so random, isn't he? He's going to be fouling anyway with 2 star players. And hack is the weird chainsaw with sidestep. Yeah, chainsaw would just be for chainsaw though, wouldn't it, Velihopea? It wouldn't be for as an extra man or anything. Just because he likes chainsaws, I guess. There's no other reason to pick hack. Hack is a terrible chainsaw. He's a skeleton with a chainsaw and sidestep. Why are some of them so terrible? So yeah, I'm guessing that we'll see a bribe. I just can't see anything else being worth it. Yeah, so we've got... Hang on, let's have a look at the bracket. Who do you play? Let's just fill some time, seeing as Spartako is running late. Can't move things around very easily in Streamlabs, sadly. There we go, there's the bracket. So as we saw this morning, the winner of this match plays the winner of Andre's Norse and Martin Septin's Goblins. And I covered that match a couple hours ago, and Andre absolutely destroyed the Goblins. So the winner of this match plays a pretty much complete Norse team. Didn't take any damage as far as I'm aware. We can have a look at their possible opponents if you want, since we got time to kill. Let's see if his history shows up as, yep, he did. And yeah, look at this. He's got another skill on a Lino, 1970, everything complete. I mean, this, no matter who gets through, either the humans or the undead are not going to like this. Their main saving grace is the lack of Mighty Blow on the Yeti. Didn't try and level his Yeti up in the last game, so... Yeah, his Berserker leveled, and he gave him piling on. And his lineman leveled, and he's keeping the skill, depending, I guess, on which one of you gets through. I'm not... One of my favourite movies of all time. All of my videos for things are some of my favourite things. I like them. I mean, this is... I mean, you just got to hope, really, for... It's Mighty Blow on both of your teams. So, you got to hope for removals against these guys. Yeah, it's probably his normals, isn't it? And he's just... meh. Tackle for Undead, you think, thanks to the ghouls. Because he does have 2 already, but... You know, there's 4 ghouls, so... Yeah. Yeah, I think probably that's about right. It'll be a dirty player if Velihopea wins, is what we're saying, Huegastalan. But unless necessary against the Undead, thanks to regen, it's not always a great idea to be fouling Undead. So tackle will come in more handy with 4 ghouls. Didn't wait or didn't care about this, so straight for the piling on. Guess it's Palmer. I mean, you look at this team, right? 1970 TV is ridiculous for this, isn't it? Yeah, okay, it's blanket block, but they started with that. He's got 15 men. He fears nothing. Embrace the bloat. 15 men. I wonder if he had 15 men last game, or whether he was just... whether he's bought another one. Just carry on buying linos. Should have bought a thrower. Thrower too strong. It's not, is it? It's a lot of TV. Like, you would get... Your current team gets like 270? What were you? Yeah, 270 in inducements. And a wizard ruins Norse, doesn't it? Because it's one of the few occasions in a playoff game where you'd actually consider a fireball. Because it wrecks Norse. This is the big issue. It's got like a 100 and... What does he start with? What is it? Runner? 90 to start with? 180 in skills on this runner. It's an insane, like, runner. But then he's got just a shitload of extra players. He could fire, like, 2 of these and not care too much. 13 players. Still fine. And maybe he will, depending on who gets through. We saw some... AV7 player, yep. 1 lightning bolt, and that's 270k, like, wiped out. It's 120k bonus from the lightning bolt there. But, yeah, we saw some tactical hirings and firings in the last playoffs. It was pretty good. Gas or more, Random Boy, they all did it. So you might see some. I think Odont, who's shown up in chat somewhere, changed his stadium mid-playoffs, or got rid of his Wizard Stadium as soon as he dropped down TV and was no longer the overdog. I like these. I like the little tactical decisions. I like the people who are actually thinking and caring enough to do something interesting for playoffs rather than just playing the game. There's a game really late tonight as well, but it's Gdanik versus Geryon. But I do believe that Gdanik said he's going to be streaming it himself. So I don't normally live cast a game if one of the players are live casting it. I'll ask him if he cares. Oh, I missed your last message, Velihopea. You already did this, did you? I see. You did fire a lino. I think that's a good decision. Like I said, it happened in the last playoffs. So, yeah. I just checked back on Discord now since we're killing time for 5. Yeah, I think it's the right thing to do. I mean, a wizard is awful in playoff format, isn't it? It's awful in any format if you want to win, but when it's basically win and you're out, a wizard is everything. And it's difficult for him to counter that because zombies are 40k. So you would have to fire 2 guys or a ghoul to get a wizard. I mean, he could fire a ghoul to get a wizard, but would you be 3 ghoul undead with a wizard? Would you prefer that? I mean, he's got 2 unskilled ones. You can always just buy it back for the next match. But it makes your team worse. Does the wizard counter that? It's a possibility, isn't it? It's 3 minutes to. Is Spartako going to pop up and say he needs another 15 minutes? Is he just hoping that you just decide to go to bed and give up, Velihopea? That's his new tactic. Let's all have a nice moment of relaxation. I know, Velihopea, yeah. I checked some of the playoff players, especially from last season as well as this. Their tabletop records are crazy. Olivier Dulac was a surprise one. He was the half and underworld team in the last playoffs. And when I looked him up, I tried to find out who he was. He was in like the top 25 in the world for tabletop. I think he was a Skaven coach. And Spartako, I believe, is up there as well with Wood Elves. He's normally a Wood Elf coach, right? He took Wood Elves to the World Cup. I don't know how well he did in the Euro Bowl. I was only really keeping an eye on the local players, Dio and Devo and some of the others. I know K-Foge, as far as I'm aware, doesn't play Blood Bowl 2 and is the top-ranked tabletop player. And he was the top individual player at the Euro Bowl. I think he's Dutch, if I recall. Let's go back and hang out in the cable TV section. Start spamming this just in case Velihopea gets called into the game quickly and can't let us know. In case anyone's bored, waiting for this game to start, Rick Reckless is streaming with the world's worst Nurgle build that he's somehow trying to make work. No idea why, or just because Rick is Rick. but it's bloody terrible. No one Nurgle warrior. Just one Nurgle warrior on purpose, and Nuffle's altar so he can induce Lewd Grip, one of the worst star players in the game. It's an interesting tactic. I suspect we will not see Rick qualifying as Nurgle this season, but he's having fun, and he's a great streamer to watch. You know, the world's nicest player, Blood Bowl Jesus. Striker tries to claim he's the world's friendliest stream, but there's absolutely no way he's nicer than Rick. Do you know what I can do? I keep meaning to do it every time I watch this. I'm going to try and pop out chat so I can have it next to the Cabal TV window. Let's give this a go. Oh, is this working? Do you know what? I think this is working. Oh, this is looking glorious. I know you can't see anything, people at home, but I've popped out chat and I've moved it across to my first monitor next to the Blood Bowl window so I can see it without having to turn my head and miss the action. Oh, this is lovely. Why haven't I done this before? What a great setup. I should write my setup underneath. Apparently it's a thing, right, that streamers do? Write their computer setup or something underneath their window. I'm not certain why, or why anyone gives a crap what computer I'm using to stream with, but apparently it's very popular. I'm not certain I know what computer I'm using. I put it together myself. I'd have to go and dig out exactly what parts I used. I do have a fantastic monitor setup though. I have a 3-foot ultra wide monitor that I'm using in front of me, and I have a standard 27-inch widescreen to my right and a 27-inch widescreen tablet to my left. So I have 7 foot of desktop, which I love. Okie doke, Velihopea, good luck. See you after the game. I'm not going to edit out any of that for the video. I like saying, like, let's do the startup again, but I'm never going to bother editing anything out. That's just way too much effort, isn't it, for Blood Bowl? People can just watch 15 minutes of me babbling about nonsense before the game starts and love it. So the only question really waited in is, did Spartako fire a ghoul for a wizard? Did he just take the 100k? And did he get a bribe or 2 babes? Oh, I don't like it when it says waiting for answer from server. I'm always worried it's going to crash. This is where the face cam would come in more handy, isn't it? Even if you can see someone being silent, it's actually better than just listening to someone being silent. That's just sitting on your own. Man, it's taking a long time to get through inducements. Come on, people. Hey, there we go. We're off, everyone. Oh, Spartako did go for the bribe. Velihopea won the toss and chose to receive. And Velihopea has the fame. So that's a good start for Velihopea. Yeah, come on, give me a good angle. There we go, that'll do. That's the angle I like. Maybe a bit higher. Stop fiddling around now. Get the skills on. There we go. All set up nice. Undead setup always a little bit different to standard rule of 5. Guess these guys out the side with the guard to protect the mummy getting twatted. He's left a rookie ghoul off and a rookie zombie. And interestingly, that means that he's got both of his dirty players on the line. Not certain I like that, considering he got a bribe. Could see them removed instantly, couldn't they? I think I might have kept one for later. Had a rookie on. I normally run 2 dirty players with my Necro team, and I normally leave one off the pitch. Bring him on later. I mean, that'll be the dream start for Velihopea, won't it? Remove both dirty players straight off the bat, getting rid of Spartako's useful inducement. This is interesting. Who's he going for here? This he's going to try and counter hit the white by the look of it. Oh, he was, and now he's changed his mind. No, it still looks like he might do that. Set up to the right. Go that way. No guard though. Can't counteract the mummy guard. I don't know who he's going to hit then. Let's find out. Let's all find out together. I hate that. Weather has changed from nice to nice. Oh, look at that kick. It's beautiful. No kick skill either. Just straight in the corner. Oh, it's halfway there. There's one dirty player KO'd. It's a beautiful start. First block removal. Oh. Just a stun on this one. 3 dice from the Ogre. No block though. So I suspect we'll wait for that. Oh, he's just going straight for it. Never mind. Mighty blow. Oh, just a stun. Almost the dream start there. What a glorious start that would have been. Right then, let's see him answer my question about who gets the blitz here. Oh, he's just going to blitz the guard zombie, it seems. Definitely set up over here to go for this guy and then changed his mind by the look of it. This is the safer route. Even in Laurasian. Glad to see you back. Just a push there. Not as good as the LOS block, sadly. Well, for Velihopea. Not sadly for Spartako. Oh, snake to pick up, and now it's in the end zone. That's going to be an important 1 in 9 next turn, isn't it? Not a good start. So will Spartako go full aggro? Come down the side, threaten the ball? He is a wood elf coach normally, so he is used to that kind of thing. Gets his own... Oh, gets his own KO. I was going to say stun. I'm wondering whether he was going to pile on. And then the game decided to upgrade it. What was that? Just a standard lino, but still. Evens the numbers up on the pitch. Did go right hand side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can get quite heavily around here, but he is going to get tackle palmed because he has no defense for these ghouls if he tries it. So he may not go full aggro. Hey, there's the ghoul that Velihopea didn't like. Blodge guard stand firm ghoul. Blodge step wouldn't be normal. Stand firm is an interesting choice. Means he's used a double skill for that. He's sending one down. What about this one? Oh, making some GFIs to protect the good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This guy can get around anyway. He could still 1 GFI to hit the good one. Ignore the shitty one. Yeah, he's rolled a double and given him guard, which is fine. You do that, don't you? But then roll in another double. He's gone for stand firm, which is... yeah. It makes him a very useful guard, but he's a ghoul, is the problem. Oh, is he going to do the GFI hit? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, it's a single GFI to tackle palm the good guy. Sensibly bringing men back. I mean, this could go wrong, couldn't it? Really wrong. It's a huge 1 in 9. If that goes in the crowd, it could end up anywhere. In a corner like this, that way, that way. guard locking these two zombies. Oh, he's gone for the easy one. It was only pushes anyway, so didn't matter. Oh, he's debating greeding, eh? Doesn't need the reroll for this, thanks for sure hands. Doesn't greed it. I mean, this is he's got Blodge Step. But that's just a free 2 dice. Oh, 3 1s in a row, followed by a 6 for his pickups. I bet he's happy with that. That was a bit of a squeaky bum moment, wasn't it? And now he's got to decide where to put the ball. I think that's fair. Keeps him out of range of this ghoul over here, who's an annoyance. Oh, nice. Gets away from those two. Extra defense for the ball. Yeah, just stands right in the way. Yes, Devil's Eye. It's not wrong though, is it? Ghouls are like the horrible moment on the Undead team. Whenever they get hit, it's always like cringing. Now that's interesting. He didn't blitz. That's just a block. So Velihopea has chosen to let him disengage if he wants to there. Blocks off him, gives him 2 dice on the Ogre. If he moves him, he could blitz him for 2 dice, even though he's strength 4 with both of these assists. So maybe that's what we'll see. Hey Yak, we just started. Velihopea had some bad luck with the pickup. Super deep corner kick that Velihopea snaked. And then had to pick up after. So he's on the back foot essentially. Spartako's putting the pressure on. Velihopea's okay at the moment. This is the threat. Gets a mighty blow pow on the Ogre. Oh. Ooh, another squeaky bum moment. Stunned Ogre. And yep, he is choosing to try and palm the... Oh, it's just a push. Disconnects him. Very safe play from both of them here. Which is, oddly, usually the mark of a good coach. Sounds boring, but it's how you win. Unless you're an Aryan or Crystal Hunter and you just like throwing loads of red dice and caution to the wind. So will we see Velihopea move the ball over here and keep it safe? Or is he going to try and attack this good ghoul? Because this ghoul can get tackle palmed right now. Oh, block doing work on a zombie. Gonna get hit again. Nope, just a push. Interesting he chose to hit the other one. Guess for more hope of a knockdown, but this is the juicier target, isn't it? He's already removed one dirty player. Do you tackle palm this one? That's actually also juicy, isn't it? Both ghouls in range of tackle palm right now. Easy 2 dice with anyone. Stand firm though causes you a problem, doesn't it? If you roll a push or 1 in 9, you've got guard base in your cage, because they're going to be the basis of a cage, I would think. But if you block over here, you're out of position. Well, if you can get a cage set up first, then yeah. But as you can see, this guy's now the corner of the cage, so he can't get stuck on someone. And he would have done. So it was a sensible decision from Velihopea, which is why he's in the playoffs, and I'm not. Because I probably would have greeded a hit against one of the ghouls. I suspect we're going to see these two go there and there. This'll do for that corner of the cage, won't it? Not certain I like that way round, though. This guy now is in reach of this guy. The other way round, it wouldn't be so bad. This guy getting tackle palmed is a problem. As this is his 1-turn threat. That was a 4+. I don't think you re-roll that, do you? So that was a crappy turn for Velihopea, wasn't it? Big bunch of nothing happened there. 1 in 9, a push, another push, and then a failed dodge. It's going to be hoping for better from next round. Next turn, rather. Let's not jump the gun yet. And straight away Spartako comes back with a pow and a stun. Doesn't have dodge. I was going to say gets tackle on the ball, but that's irrelevant. Just gets people on the ball. Multiple players on the ball. So that's going to be it's got to be a naked 3+, I would think. Can't move him. You will obviously dedicate a reroll to it, but that's still a naked 1 in 9. No matter what he does, I mean, he could 1 in 9 hand off after clearing him. Still 1 in 9 catch, isn't he? Doesn't have Agi up. So pressure is still on. Velihopea been on the back foot the entire half, really, since the deep kick and failed pickup. Needs a good turn to get out of this. I mean, we haven't even seen where these guys are going yet. The two ghouls around the backfield. They're in good position. Yeah, look at that. Jamming him in. And now is where that stand firm's looking quite nice, isn't it? Tackle Palmer's caught up. That was a very good turn from Spartako. Look at that. That is a circle of Undead. This is the only free player. There's nothing but 1 in 9s here. I mean, there's some 2 dice blocks in the middle, I guess. Yeah, no wonder Velihopea is thinking about it. This is pretty grim looking. Ogre's caught up on just a zombie. 40k for like 160 or something. Exactly what you don't want. He still has 2 dice on the Pommer. Even though that's guard, because he's strength 4 and he has another guard, so... That's a 2 dice hit. That's probably the safest thing to do this turn. And then that's 1 too. But after that... Fuck knows. He's starting to run short on time. We're down to... coming up to a minute. It's very quiet in chat. There's a lot of you out there. None of you got any opinions on what's going on? It's amazing, isn't it, Arielensis? It's almost like there are good coaches playing in CCL. Who would have thought? Okay. And another 1 in 9. Oh man, Velihopea's got to be taking some deep sighs right now, hasn't he? And a push. He's probably trying to remember the last time he saw a POW. I mean, what does he do here? He's going to have to dodge blitz. He's got 3 seconds left. And he fails the dodge. Because he's edged too. But he makes it. Gets the POW. At least something's going right. Yeah, I think that was a bit of a time panic move, wasn't it? It took so long thinking about it. Stun does pile on. Why not? I mean, at this point, you're in massive trouble. Try and get a removal. Guess a KO at least. Right. Well, this is some free dice on the ball. I tell you what, right? I'm gonna stick up for Velihopea here. The cyanide countdown timer is absolutely stupid. 3-minute turns, and it only reminds you with like 5 seconds left. When it's too late to do anything. The amount of times that I've been distracted or thinking hard and the boom, boom, boom starts and you're like, oh shit, and what are you supposed to do in 5 seconds? If you were thinking that long, it's obviously a difficult turn. Oh man, that's gone well for Velihopea there. That couldn't have gone better, really, could it? Why didn't you hit with this guy first and then you get a follow-up? Guess he's going to blitz him around the back. But still, yeah, those are free hits. He gets the power, double pows. Standard full power on the blodger as well that I missed. Would have been Andy him staying on his feet, wouldn't they? Here we go. Here comes the blitz. Gets him. Where's this ball going? Got to go here. Can't go there because then it risks scattering into these squares. Don't know what you're thinking about. There's no way you put him there. Oh man, and the removal as well. Doesn't even need to... This guy who's just running around just removing people, not even needing to pile on. Oh, what happened there? Did the reroll like animation come up? Didn't re-roll that, obviously. Hey, Francolino. Thank you very much for the follow, and congratulations on getting through. Don't know if you watched, but we did a replay of your game earlier on our channel. Just me. There was a bunch of people here for it. Sure, have another 1 in 9. Velihopea just getting pounded on. I think he's probably given up this drive, hasn't he, there? Yeah, if you're bored later, Francolino, you click on the video link. It's saved as a VOD. It's in the middle of a very long video. We did 3 CCL playoff matches. We did a live one first and then 2 replays. You're the second replay. You get to watch a little argument between me and your opponent, Andy Davo, at the end as well. I didn't like that he passed turns after you'd beaten him. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Because I was distracted by my silly thing, I got the turn people mixed up. This is Velihopea's turn. I genuinely thought that was Velihopea's turn last time. Should pay more attention to the actual game and not to my little pop-ups. You were, frankly, that the tackle palmer of Davo doing nothing all game was probably crucial. But you played well, so don't take anything bad away from it. Oh, look at that. There's some pows. He's like, holy shit, where were they been all this game? That could very well help you, couldn't it? No tackle on this guy. Suddenly,
Yeah, definitely. And then he run up and yeah, 1 in 9. He even 1 in 9. You didn't even need stand firm for one of them. He just 1 in 9, didn't he? He used the ball carrier as an assist. So it was a few of those. And he did get a few too many 1 in 9s, but try to keep him. I was kind of rooting for you, just because it's your first playoffs. Like seeing new players. Especially as your first playoffs and you run into Andy Davo, so that's a nice scalp to take. Well done. Oh, failure, come on. Oh, man, another 1 in 9 pickup. Just as it looks like Velihopea's getting out of the problem. Just straight into more bad dice. He's having a mare of a half. Absolute nightmare. Not so far, no. I mean, this is not looking great, is it? I mean, he might stop the turnover. But, turning it back into a score on his own drive is going to take some doing. I think he's going to need Spartako to critically fail something here. To be fair, Velihopea's had some pretty shitty dice this half. Really deep kick without the kick skill. Failed the pickup. Spent a whole turn just pushing and doing nothing. This guy? Possibly, I mean, get the ball and then dodge him out to be a cover here. Then he's got like a sort of pseudo screen. Because if he stands him up, he just gets battered and then this zombie is free anyway. So I guess he was hoping for that. He might even have thrown a reroll at the dodge too. If he'd just picked up the ball. It's pretty important, doesn't he? Look at these two zombies holding these guys up. This mummy's out of it though. So it's not all bad. Never mind. Down goes another player. Oh, hello. Beautiful. And KO'd. Because of course he's KO'd. That's like the standard result in this game, I think, for the humans. There we go. Enjoy those. To be fair, there's two over there as well. That puts the Undead one player back up. Full power on the Blodger again. Blodge is a lie, as always. And that's how you pick up a ball and dodge. Oh, man. I mean, he's got the ball at least, but... Poor Velihopea. He's like, hang on, I've tried that like 3 times now. What's the deal with just picking the ball straight up? Do you risk the dodge to hit him with the tackle? Hit him away. I think you might have to. Otherwise, you're just fishing for the full power, aren't you? Oh god, he's AG2 again. I keep forgetting this guy's AG2. Alright, this guy then. Into guard will counteract the strength 4, so you need an assist. He's not got guard, so this guy needs to go down. Oh, everything's bad. Everything's bad for Velihopea. 3+, 2+ to hit him. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, no. 3+, 2+, 2+. Oh, he gets that though. That's a good start. Just a stun. Probably have hoped for more than that, wouldn't he? Right, so you stick him on there. And then you 3+, 2+ him. I mean, that's all you've got, isn't it? Can't hit him with him, can you? Can't dodge with him because of the edge bust. So it's this guy. Might as well throw that first, why not? Oh, he makes the dodge. Makes the GFI and gets a push. 6-6 and then into a shitty block. Did he use his last reroll? I was going to say he almost has to. Gets the powers for it though. Oh, he's going to be hoping for an AV break here, isn't he? Gets it, but just a stun. Oh, but catches the ball. But he's kind of stuck there now. At least he's got the ball in hand, I guess, on a strength 4. Suddenly his tackle pommer becomes just a stand-up roadblock. This is nice, these two ghouls being stunned. He can't, he's got to just stand him up, hasn't he? And take the hit. That's the problem here, is the mummy can now walk in and be the assist. Still frees this guy up. Oh, man. Wow. Shitty bonehead. Yep, there we go. Stands him up. In comes the mummy. Gets his POW. That's going to be piled on. Unless it's just a straight removal, as it has been previously. Huh. Okay, never mind. Who needs piling on? Oh, man. He's got to Apo it. And the Apo says the same thing. Oh, man. Velihopea is just being wrecked. This is not his game. I mean, how does he even score here? Never mind. Goes another possible scoring threat. Wow. Look at this. Oh, another armor break. There's nobody left. This is the only... This catcher's the guy who can score, and he's just got powered. Never mind. Got to go this direction, hasn't he? Hope he doesn't get his armor broken. He is going to get piled on regardless. He does get his armor broken, because of course he does. Come on with the swan dive. Whoa! Really? Is one turner? I would 100% have piled on that. You've stopped him scoring. Yeah, like, oh man, I've got my, hang on, where is it? I had my chat popped up next to my stream earlier, but I can't find it now. Ah. There it is. Right. I can see chat now. Francolino, where are you from? I try to keep track of where the various Blood Bowl players in the playoffs are from. For example, Velihopea is Finnish and Spartako is Italian. Where are you from, mate? You're Brazilian. Interesting. Yeah, I actually don't know any others. Gets a power in return. I mean, Velihopea's got to be wondering what he bothers doing here. I mean, he can't score. I mean, the Ogre can score? I'm going to start using the arrow keys to move the screen around because it kind of annoys me with my weird jerking mouse pointer. Oh, casual dodge. Oh, he's going to hand off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, he can. This guy can score with 4 GFIs, if I just counted that right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 13 is 20. Yeah. This guy can score. Hey, he has a scoring threat. Just 4 naked GFIs. That's all he needs. And there's the first 2. Amazing. And that's both those zombies tied up. 1, 2, 3. And that's that sort of screen. You can base him. 4, 5, 6. He doesn't have jump up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a lifeline. It genuinely just seems like, yeah, Nuffle is just stringing Velihopea along and he'll fail the classic tripwire at the end. All of this now from Spartako will go wrong. And Velihopea will just trip in the end zone. because fuck you for making good plays. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this guy's going to run up. 2 dice the ogre, and then stick the zombie in the way. And if there's... Ogre goes down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is he going to blitz him? I guess he just needs... But he's got sidestep, so... Maybe he's just going to stick the zombie in front of him and hope. Because if he hits him, it just makes it could make it just easier for him, couldn't it? It's then a 1 in 9 and a 1 in 6 instead of 2 1 in 6s. You just move 1 square and stop. That is what happened, right? I'm not blind. Oh, here we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's moved him back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can't be pushed backwards a square and be out of position. So he's got 2 scoring threats is what he was doing there. Ooh. Now then. He is just going to stick him in the way, isn't he? No, he's blitzing him. This doesn't seem good. Oh, never mind. Snatched away from Velihopea regardless. Gets the full pow. I mean, if that wasn't a full pow, he just made it easier for him. There's no... Someone's going to have to run the Samba on now of the odds of getting the full pow. It was 4 dice, so... Blodge indeed is a lie, yeah. That's gutting, isn't it? Because that's one of those plays. Like, if he doesn't get the full pow, he's just made the score easier. Whereas sticking him in front makes that a 4+3+ dodge. Because he can't get anyone to block him away. And he's strength 2, so he can't blitz him away. I mean, I guess he could red dice him away. 70% into a 1 in 9. But still, someone has to. I'll have to samba that later. I don't think that was the right play. 52%. So basically a coin flip of whether you make it easier for him to score or not. Whereas sticking that guy in front of him made that difficult. Like more difficult than a coin flip. I think. Well, at least with all these crappy dice earlier, Velihopea has not been turned over. No, it's not bad, but the failure state is awful, isn't it? There's one of his scoring threats done. Guess it does. Yeah, it does give him the chance to turn over, but 0-0 is the result that he should be happy with. He's receiving, and then there's this because he's only getting 1 KO roll. So by average dice, only 2 of those are coming back. Oh, it sucks again for Velihopea. It just keeps sucking. And then a push. I mean, Velihopea's only got this guy as bench. The tackle Pommer's out. If his leader doesn't come back, he's a reroll down. So, I mean, he needs all 4 of them back. He needs, like, the god of KO rolls to visit him. And not to visit Spartako. Oh, baby! There's some dice turnaround. Oh, I bet Velihopea was praying for like some serious removal there from that lovely 1 in 81 at the end. So there we go. Let's watch these KO rolls with scrutiny. Oh, that's not bad. 3 out of 4. But Spartako gets both of his back, so actually better, isn't it? 75% versus 100%. And who's out? And the leader is the one that's out. Of course the leader's the one that's out. So Velihopea down to 2 rerolls. Oh, switch view. Watch it from the Undead side. Non-standard setup from the humans as well. Interesting game to watch for LOS setups, isn't it? The Undead one went with the mummies and the whites standing behind them. Oh, no. Well, I hope you're changing his mind. And going for... oh no, also going for the Undead type. Trying to restrict an easy blitz on a good target. Quick snap. I don't know. Doesn't do much. Guess you're closer to the ball. Will he even bother with the front row? Get some better follow-up blocks, but he's going to hit diagonally anyway, so meh. Interesting, he's lined both of these up. He's only interested in the guard. These two unskilled linos are just going to get mummy punched. Guess the power with the mummy anyway. Oh. And a straight removal. Another good start for Spartako. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So now we're 11v9. Oh, just a push. Means he's going to get white punched again. Just a push. Means the white is staying in contact. So he's probably going to get blitzed off, isn't he? That's a pow with the zombie. I haven't seen any fouls. One dirty player removed and the other one stuck on the ogre the entire first half. Unskilled ghoul just casually runs up and MNG's a guard. Why not? Humans down to 8. Oh, man. One, two, three, 4, 5. And of course, straight pickup. No missed pickups for him. Didn't even need sure hands. Velihopea's probably looking at all these exact same things that he did. And like, what? Wait, what? Why is he succeeding at everything? It's not even like something to complain about, is it? 1 in 9 shouldn't happen, so... Spartako's just getting normal dice. Velihopea's getting banged on, Jahanian. Very banged on. First half, it was end zone kick that Velihopea snaked the pickup on. And then it just went downhill, really. He did struggle through. Actually, it's mostly been dice than anything else, Jahanian. Spartako's had the better of the dice. Velihopea's gone through whole turns with not even seeing a POW. And Spartako's been POW removing him. They're both pretty beat up teams. I mean, it can be summed up by the last turn, can't it? Spartako picks up, Velihopea didn't. Spartako's LOSs get a KO and a Kaz. Velihopea's didn't. Got a KO and nothing. He's just had the slightly better dice throughout the entire game so far. I suspect Spartako just holds the ball safe. Oh, he's committed the ball to one side. It's odd. There is still always a chance, isn't there, Larasian? I mean, Velihopea's down then, but Spartako, the dice could turn around. Spartako could critically fail something. I'm sure Velihopea would have liked that 1 in 81 from turn 8 to be now instead. That's all it really takes at 0-0 is a critical failure from someone. He's going to get 3 diced by this white, by the look of it. Oops. By this white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's not a guard. Here we go. Gets the pout. Tackle doing work. Got her. Oh man, every time I say he's got a pile on that, the game does that slow, hey, it's a KO thing. Sidestep messes with it, that's the thing. I keep forgetting that sidestep screws that up. So yeah, there's another straight removal, doesn't even need the pile on. This spacing? I mean, this was to cancel his assist so he could do that 3 dice. Yeah, it does leave him out to dry a bit, especially his strength 4, but it was needed for that. I mean, the humans are now down to 7. Gets another 1 in 9. Every time he gets a hit at the good whites, it seems like they're always 1 in 9s. And a push. Guess I hit him again. Finally sees a POW. Will you get anything for it? Nope. Nothing. And I mean, again, we see the difference in the 2 turns, don't we? Yeah, it was a 3 dice. Yeah, it was a Mighty Blow. But he gets the removal. Doesn't even need the pylon. And in return, Mighty Blow. Gets a 1 in 9. And these 2 hit the mummy. One gets a push. One gets a knockdown with nothing. And that's been the tale of the game, really. I mean, these whites have just been removing players. Could have swung around here. Like taken this guy out, stuck some players here, and have all of these players over here, and suddenly the humans are all on the other side of a wall. Gets a POW. Pile on. And gets a KO. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. It's just what keeps happening. We're back up to 4 KOs and a Kaz. That's pretty much what happened in the first half. And it's only turn 11. Oh, one of those is already there. So 3 KOs and a Kaz. 1 more and it'll equal the first half. And you can't play without players, so this is pretty desperate for the humans now. In fact, I mean, Spartako's just going to have to make a mistake, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6 humans left on the pitch? Yeah, Velihopea passes turns, I'll lose my shit. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do with 6 humans against a full team of undead? For 6 turns. You're just kind of screwed. Spartako's super experienced coach. He's not going to score early or do anything stupid. Stupid. Yeah, Velihopea can't afford to have his players tied up, can he? Give him free blocks. Has to keep leaving the undead to do what they want. Yeah, I mean, there's his one-turner, really. If he comes back, I mean, he can one-turn with movement 8, but not with 6 players. If the 9 comes back and maybe 1 or 2 of these, then yeah, he's got a shot. If his leader comes back, he gets an extra reroll as well. So he kind of is looking like, yeah, that's his current silver lining, that these are just KOs, not Kazes, so they could come back. But he got 3 out of 4 already. If he gets 4 out of 4 as well, that's 7 out of 8. I guess that makes up for his other shitty dice, but still. Then it's time for Spartako to be like, whoa now. 7 out of 8 KOs coming back. Here goes the white again. At the Ogre this time, gets the POW. Pylon. Gets nothing. Never mind, the mummy did it instead. Just as it was looking good, off goes another one. Velihopea's team just getting dismantled. And look, he rolled an 8. That first armor roll. If it wasn't the Ogre, he would have knocked him out. An 8 and a 7. Oh no, it would have used the mighty blow there. It'd just been a stun into a pylon. And, yeah, down to 5. Lyracian, am I saying your name right? Lyracian, or do you prefer Lyration? Gets the ghoul, doesn't even get an armor break. And like I said, that's the tail of the game, really. Those rolls are just going Spartako's way and not Velihopea's way. Couldn't even remove a ghoul with Mighty Blow. Couldn't even stun a ghoul with Mighty Blow. Lyracian, okay. 1 dice. Double down. I mean, he is still trying, isn't he? I mean, why wouldn't you? Critical failure at the key moment. Could nip in, but it's looking grim, isn't he? He's on the floor. So three of the humans are getting banged on this this turn. 3 of the 5 humans are definitely getting hit this turn. And all 3 probably with Mighty Blow. Hey, Velihopea. Spartako needed a moment to think about how he's going to continue destroying your team. He's probably going to wipe the smile off his face. This is fine. It's totally fine, yeah. We were just talking about your glorious comeback that's about to happen, Velihopea. I mean, Spartako's going to come back from... let's go with Toilet Break. Quad Skull. And then... I can't even see what you do then. But yeah, we'll wait for it. We'll keep an eye out for this master move. We're all assuming the master move will come in turn 16 when all of your KOs come back and you successfully one turn. The master move will be rolling 5, 6 or 7 4+s to get all of your KO rolls back. Yeah, he's Italian. That's an odd... What? You mobster? He could be a hooker. You never know. It's 2018. Nothing wrong with being a hooker. Maybe he's like a cam girl, and he got a really good client. Just gone off for a couple of minutes to flash his goods. That's what a great time for a host. Just as we're talking about Spartako possibly being a hooker or a cam girl. Thanks, Rick, for the host. It'll pop up my little thing in a sec, I'm hoping. Not certain why it hasn't given me any kind of fun music. Rick, you've broken everything. Oh man, my alert box didn't happen. Very upset by that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you've had the worst of the dice, Velihopea. I think that's been more of the big... Oh. Hey, Ali. Thanks for the follow. Even though you're a totally terrible streamer and nobody should follow you, definitely shouldn't get you to 100 followers. We're all just waiting for a pause. You've brought a bunch of people over to watch us staring at the screen while nothing's happening because Spartako's gone for a work call. Yeah, Ali, I'm sure you hadn't realised. That's what we all say. That's what I said to Ziggy the other day when I've completely forgotten. I'd never followed him. I'd been on his chat for ages. I was like, yeah, I don't follow you. It actually does work for me. I never use following because I don't really watch any other games on Twitch. I always just click the Blood Bowl 2 tab to see who's streaming Blood Bowl 2. So sometimes I watch people for like a month and then work out that I'm not following them. So, as you can see, this exciting game of Blood Bowl going on, everyone, is the CCL playoff first round match between Velihopea's Humans and Spartako's Undead. Spartako has left to take a work call. Oh, and he's back. We were wondering why he was taking a work call at 10 o'clock at night in Italy. We assume he's a hooker. That's what we went with. Hey, Physic. Stuff is happening. You've joined us at the end of the second half. Spartako has pretty much banged on Velihopea the entire game. He could be a dealer, Ali, but that's actually more likely than him being a hooker, so hooker's funnier. If we just claim he's a drug dealer, and he is, that's... yeah. Just say yes, we can totally pause, and then just, as soon as he leaves, click the button. There we go. Just in time to watch this white who has gone mental the entire game. Everything that white has touched has died. I mean, this is where the humans team is, in case anyone's wondering. Why there are only 4 humans on the pitch. It's because they're all over here. Not to say that Spartako's played badly. He hasn't. He played very well. But the dice is just... Let's just say Velihopea has not seen as many removals. There's a few less in these boxes than there are in these boxes. Yeah, and he hasn't fouled once. Spartako has 2 dirty players and a bribe, and hasn't needed to foul once because everything he's knocked down just leaves the pitch. The only thing that survived a white is the ogre, and the white rolled an 8. So anything else, if he'd hit anything else, would have been removed. It's just the ogre's AV9 that saved him. Spartako just rolling 9s and 8s for everyone. It's crazy. I mean, look, this is Velihopea's turn. Enjoy this turn, Velihopea. I'm sure he'll make a massive dent. It isn't over regardless, though. Velihopea does have a KO'd good 1-turn threat. There we go. Stunned a ghoul. Woohoo! All turning around now. That ghoul is very stunned. But yeah, Velihopea's main hope here is either Spartako's internet gets cut out, or he has a stroke or something, or when he does score, all of these come back and he can 1-turn and take it to overtime. That's his only real play. For anyone who doesn't know, both of these coaches incredibly good records. Velihopea's won the CCL playoffs before. He is the CCL champion. Spartako, don't think he has, but he's very well known. He's a top 25 tabletop player. Yeah, if he just rolls like 4 blocks a turn and kills 4 players a turn, he stands a chance. Or we get a classic red dice double pow cage dive. That could also work. No tackle left on the pitch for the humans. One's very gone. And the other one's KO'd. Will we see a foul this turn? I mean, there's the blitz, surely. Gets straight up double pows. Doesn't break armor. Here comes the pylon. Holy cow! First time! He's got a lot of players. He didn't need to do that. Guess he just doesn't care now. He's in such a dominant position, isn't he? He could foul. He could totally foul. The white's going to bang on the ogre, probably. This guy bangs on there. He's going to foul. Yay! The first foul of the game, ladies and gents. And it's disappointing. What a letdown. No wonder he hasn't fouled. Bloody rubbish, fouls are. Oh, never mind. The mummy's removed someone anyway. The human's down to 3. And yeah, he's going to bang on the ogre. Gets a pow. Takes the block. Gets the armor break. So we'll see a pylon. And there goes the ogre too. This has been ridiculous. The humans down to 2. I don't think we've seen a pitch clear in the playoffs for a while. This could genuinely be the first pitch clear we see. If you're watching Velihopea, because you have less than 3 players, you are allowed to concede without any problems. Velihopea will be in chat after the game, and we can all say how sorry we are. He got murdered. Oh, it's what the hell's going on there? How the hell do you say your name? Seabras KOs. That's what they are, I've just noticed. I'm totally on your side, Velihopea. I think you can do this, mate. I mean, it's still 0-0. Oh, look at this. Red dice double pose. Doesn't even break armor, but whatever. And he's based the ball with Blodge step diving tackle. This game's practically over. Can't believe we all doubted Velihopea. Thank you for the follow, Viajero. Are you the same Viajero who missed out on playoffs because of the fun timing issue with CEST and CET? I mean, when it's this one-sided, Larissa, and you kind of want to see it, don't you? This straight, everyone wake up, 1 turn touchdown, overtime. First, he's got to survive 3 dice pylon. I know he did, Steve. We're just messing. Velihopea, I know Steve got in. We're just messing around. We were talking about it in the last stream. He should let him score. There's the POW. Let's see if he can remove another one. And then foul the last one. Is he really thinking hard about where he wants to put him? Oh my god. There's the cherry on top of Velihopea's shit Sunday, isn't it? Kills him and takes his player. Wow. He's got a foul now, hasn't he? Look at this. Gang foul for the pitch clear. He's got 2 dirty players. They should be like extra if you get them both in. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. He snaked it. Oh, man. And the bribe's gone, so we won't see a turn 16 foul. No pitch clear. Absolutely wrecked. I can't believe how diced Spartako has been, yeah? Robbed of a pitch clear with a snake. Fucking diced, mate. Right. Let's see how many KO rolls. Let's see how many KOs Velihopea gets back. Turn 16 foul. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Well, none of those are coming back. 4. That's probably not enough. Because that leaves the humans with... Oh, the one turner's on! Wait, so he's got what? He's got 9, 12. He only needs 1 push and he's sidestep. The one turn is on! It's definitely on. He has a reroll. He's kept a reroll. He's kept a reroll on purpose, obviously, for this 1 turn attempt. Are we going to see the greatest 1 turn in the history of 1 turns? Against stand firm, sidestep, sidestep. This may be a bit difficult. Let's see how Velihopea pulls this off. Wait, where's his... Didn't he have a stand firm ghoul? Oh, that's it. Only one of the mummies has stand firm. Yeah, he's got to set up for a riot, doesn't he? He's not actually going to 1 turn against this. I mean, he wasn't going to 1 turn anyway, but... I know, right? He's gone guard. What a... That's a huge noob error, isn't it? Not going Juggernaut on your ogre for when this situation comes up, which is like all the time. I mean, Velihopea basically deserves to lose for not taking Juggernaut there. Blitz. He's setting up for the riot. Or quick snap. Quick snap works, doesn't it? One. Yeah, quick snap works. He only needs one push, one square. So he's got 2 kickoff results that are good for him. Everyone cross your fingers or your toes or whatever. Everyone except, you know, people who want Spartako to win. That is, yeah, throw a rock. Instant death. Jehanian's going for quick snap. The tension in the air. And it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Ah well. GG. Let's watch the last turn before we say the congratulations. Kill both ghouls. Yeah, at least Velihopea gets to lose in the sunshine. Got one of them. Spartako deciding whether he's going to stand firm or not. Like the full 15 seconds. Oh, that was close. Where were those dice all game? As usual, the dice log's going to look a little bit better. A little bit better, thanks to last turn rubbish. Oh no, never mind. Nice bonehead, so you can't even do anything with him. And that's the end of that. Ah well. Congratulations, Spartako. Commiserations, Velihopea. Will probably show up in a sec, so we can all tell him how diced he was. 25 armor breaks. That was like 15 removals or something. 40 blocks, 25 armor breaks, 15 removals. Hey, Velihopea. Commiserations, mate. Oh, did he? Oh, he did, yeah. Leveled up a ghoul. Yeah, you were on the back foot for most of the first half, but I mean, it was also, I mean, you 1 in 9 to pick up. Well, snaked it, but 1 in 9 was fine. You were on the back foot from that moment, really. The deep kick without kick. You put the pressure on, and the dice weren't there. I thought you were going to just kill them both on the LOS. I was amazed you put them on the LOS. Removed one. What's he thinking about, eh? Playing Blood Bowl? Going for the ball? What a loser. There you go. It's gonna look perfectly normal. 25, 26, 24. 26, 28. Okay, not quite so normal. 35. quite a lot of these. Not so many of these. This was the big thing, wasn't it? 40 blocks, 25 armor breaks into 15 removals. That is some glorious blocking. Because you had 35 blocks. You only had... Oh, you had 10 armor breaks, but only 3 KOs. That was it. Out of those 10 armor breaks, I think 4 were in the first turn of the game. So for the rest of the entire game, you had 6 armor breaks. Ah, well. So let's have a look who... bring the bracket back up. So this is the bracket for the playoffs. And as you can see, we just watched game 8. And Spartako moves on. And Andre versus Martin Septim happened earlier. And was pretty much the same game. Andre absolutely demolished the goblins. Practically pitch cleared them. So it'll be Undead versus Norse in the next round. Congratulations to both coaches. They move on. I don't think there's anyone else... My Yakastay will be happy with this. For those of you who just were here for the CCL playoffs, Yakastay here is in my clan in Rebel. Yakastay, my clan opponent, just messaged me. I was supposed to play before this game. Messaged me to say he fell asleep for watching Netflix. So I guess I'll have to try and rearrange our clan game. I'll just check to make sure there's no one else has arranged to play any of their playoff games. Check out the calendar. Nope, the next playoff game I have down is in 4 hours' time. Middle of the night for us in Europe. Well, middle of the night, but you know. And that'll be between Geryon and Gdanik. Geryon's High Elves versus Gdanik's Wood Elves. I doubt I'll be casting that. I think Gdanik is going to cast it himself. So I don't normally stay up. Say the thing about my clan opponent, Yakastay, where I was supposed to play a couple hours ago, before this game, in fact. I had a 90-minute window between CCL casting, and I arranged our clan game for it, and he just popped up and told me he fell asleep watching Netflix. Yes, it is. If you have a look at the bracket, all of the elves are in the bottom of the bracket. And most of the claw, except for one Nurgle team, is in the top of the bracket. The randomizer decided to separate the two types of team. So the very top game, Skaven versus Chorfs, Claw versus Claw. Underneath it, Nurgle versus Necro, Claw versus Claw. Jehanian there has got the good half of it, where he's got Claw versus Ziggy's Lizards. Yeah, Jehanian, nobody in the top half of the draw can meet elves until the final. Because the only elf-like team was Skaven, and they just lost to Random Boy in the first round. So there's no Agi teams in the top half of the draw now. And Geryon, yeah, I'm pretty certain if Geryon was corrupt, he would not be playing Gdanik's Wood Elves in the first round. Yeah, you don't have a great deal of tackle, do you, Jehanian? So, but they've got to get past. Well, let's be honest. It's likely the Dio's dwarves will beat the Kislev, just because nothing to do with our Yeti's skill. His Kislev team are not advanced enough. They're pretty low level for a Kislev team. He needs another couple hundred TV skills. So, yeah. And when you're an Amazon team, the last thing you want to win... Dio was in here earlier saying, like, he would favour the Zons against himself. I have no idea what he's thinking. Zons against dwarves. There's just no way, surely. He's playing like the dull dwarves as well, with like blanket tackle. Yeah, so that bottom match, Gerion's High Elves versus Gdanik's Wood Elves, will be in, let's see. What time did I say it was? 2 a.m. UTC. It's currently coming up to 10, so in 4 hours' time. Yeah, Rick has got Sven. Rick has drawn Sven. Probably Francolino. Hang on, I'll show you why you're probably the only one doing that now. You bring Blood Bowl back up. I can find the there we go. Because this is the Kislev team. I mean, it's gone nothing. There's nothing wrong with betting on Kislev to win. I hate Kislev with a fiery passion. But when they pass like 1750, 1800 TV, winning is something they can do. Because they have a bunch of, leaping guards. But this, hey Yeti, your team is screwed, mate. You needed to play like another 10 games and get some guards. Prove me wrong, Yeti. Prove us all wrong, except for Francolino is apparently on your side. Yeah, this is the problem. It's got a Pommer. And that'll show those dwarves. None of the... I'm assuming you've had to replace some players, because... Actually, no, you haven't played that many games. 24, 27. Probably had to replace some players. I always like with Francolino. I was hoping you would prove me wrong. My heart said you, because I just wanted the new guy to beat Andy Devo. But my head said Devo was going to win, and you did prove us wrong, so it's always the best thing to do. Gasolmall proved me wrong every single match last playoffs. Won the whole thing. Yeah, the only guard on the team is in the one place you don't care about it so much. On the bay. Devo's out first round trip. Francolino talking right above you, beat him. You missed everything. To be fair, Devo cast his own match, so we did it as a replay. And in the replay, I started a massive argument because Francolino scored, went 2-0 up on turn with 2 turns left, and Devo passed the turns, and I said I hate it when people do that. And Devo popped up to defend himself. And it just started an argument in chat. Wasn't even saying any, terrible. I just hate it when people pass turns in playoffs. He did not. He threw blocks at the end. I saw him. I don't think he conceded, Francolino. You're right, he didn't have a chance to win or anything, but I just don't like people who pass turns in a playoff game. Because Devo's defense was fair, in that he didn't think it was fair to you to just try and kill your team for no reason, because he couldn't win anyway. But I think the opposite is also true. It's not fair to your next opponent to not try. There's no right and wrong here. It's... You're gonna come down on one side or the other. Oh, do you mean did he pass turn on turn 15 without standing a guy up? That's okay. That's not passing a turn, is it? One guy on the floor. Devo had most of a team left, and he didn't even take his turn 16 LOS blocks. I mean, that could have killed some Amazons for Francolino's next opponent. So it's just giving Francolino a free pass from having to take those LOS blocks, which we all know are part of the game. You take turn 16, you have to survive LOS blocks. Even if you win, you still have to survive them. And AV7 teams especially suffer from that. That's what it was, Frankelino. You tilted him off the planet, you forgot. The awesome power of the Zons screwed him. Hey, yeah, if you want to throw in a courtesy foul, I did say I absolutely would. If that was me and Frankelino had just battered me and I'd lost anyway, I would still go out of my way to try and kill at least a Zon for Frankelino's next opponent, because I consider it like my job. As part of my job. My job is either to win or to cause as much damage to the opponent as possible. Yeah, Terrific, he probably does. Especially as he took Zons to the playoffs and got battered himself. And that was the greatest Andy Devo tilt-in of all time. If anyone wants to find that on Andy Devo's channel, it's fucking hilarious. Headphones were off, camera was pointed at the ceiling, green screen was knocked over. It was pretty hilarious. It is a little confusing, Yak, but I don't think it's that bad. I don't think you can read that and expect to have to foul all the time. Nothing forces you to foul. I just like it if you play. Like, at least take your LOS blocks on turn 16. Try and kill something. That's what it is, Frankelino. Devo is just a big fish in the small pond of CCL, and he's run into a big crunch master and been shown the true way. What were we all thinking? We're all sitting here playing CCL thinking we're any good. In come the big crunch coaches and show us all how it's done. I think Oriolensis was just trolling. I hope he was just trolling. He doesn't really believe what he was saying because it was dumb. You're just a CCL shitter though, Garyon. How could you possibly be undefeated in Big Crunch in the Masters tournament of Blood Bowl? I'm not going to let it go, though, Frankelino. I'm just going to hang on to this. Like, I'm going to beat this dead horse until it just comes back to life. Just to run away from me. We've got so sidetracked. We were talking about Yeti's underdeveloped Kislev team. He even showed up for it. And we just all started talking about something else. Yeti, if you wanna tell us that this team is perfection in your eyes, we can go with it. Does have 2 blodge catchers, I guess. One with blodge step shoe hands. I mean, it's very well developed for a 1500 team. It's pretty. These are good skills. You're welcome, mate. I do my best. I'll be there for your second round match as well, regardless. Replays are a little annoying. I mean, like I said, because you played Devo, I couldn't do it live. I could do it live, but it's kind of pointless, isn't it? Devo gets like 200 people. Who's going to watch me do the exact same game at the exact same time? 9 players have leap. That is true. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the problem is, Trip, that I have to do the replays and they're really fast. So because there's no thinking time in the replays, you don't get much of a chance to fully commentate. I much prefer the live matches. See you next time, Francolino. Good luck, mate. 9 players have leaped. 9 players have very long legs. You've forgotten that, Yeti. So, but I mean, it's pretty classic, isn't it? 3 wrestle, 2 rackle. It needs another 10 games or so. These guys need guard. No guard except for the bear is pretty awful for a Kislev team. And you're not even facing someone you get a wizard against or anything. You might, because you get an extra man who's going to be 60k, you're at 1610. And Dio is the underdog in that case, I think. Thanks to the old min-max dwarf thing. Where is Dio? Why can't I see Dio? Oh, there he is. Couldn't see him last time either. Hey, there we go. He's missing his strength 4 blitzer, our Yeti. You've got it. You've got it in the bag, mate. He might be slightly outguarding you. I haven't done the full count. I'd have to go back and check your team, but I think Dio has more guard than you. Probably a little bit more mighty blow. And I think he out-tackles you as well. I'd have to check. But he's only got 11 players. He's missing his blitzer. But that means that he's the underdog. He gets 30 and 70. So he gets 70k. Oh, hello. It's 70k. And who's at home? I didn't check that. I think it's Dio. Yep, Dio's at home, so Nuffle's altar will be on. Which means he gets 120k for star players. He might do that, you know, instead of getting like a babe, because his babes are kind of useless. What's the, Barrack is 60. And, what's the other one? What's the other cheap one? I've forgotten. Boomer Esiason, isn't it? He could get both Barrack and Boomer against you here. So he'll be facing 13 dwarves. Nah, Barrack and Boomer are the way to go always. Yeah, there's 60k, so he gets them for 50k off each, so 10 each. So yeah. That's a definite oh dear. He's definitely doing that. I mean, yeah, if he gets, what's he get? I just worked it out. He gets 70k. So he can get both of those, and he has another 50k. So he can't afford Flint as well. So all he can afford is a babe. Well, he doesn't have to spend any of his own money. He doesn't even have to get the babe. He could just get Barrack and Boomer and not spend any money. You can, yeah. In the playoffs, the financial fair play rules are the underdog can only spend 40k of their bank. Is that a thing, Ali? I didn't know that. You can only take 2-star players. Huh. Do you know, I didn't know. I don't think I knew that. He's a bit shit, but he's a free fouler, isn't he? For 10k, you can just go around fouling. With all of his tackle, it's not like he needs a saw to like ramp on people. But yeah, so Flint is 110. No, he's 130, I think, actually. I think Flint's 130. So I don't think you can afford him. I have to look that up. Just run round and foul with Barrick. Plus the foul animation with Barrick is worth 10k. It's amazing. If anyone hasn't seen it, the foul animation with Barrick is he pulls out his bazooka and just shoots you on the floor. Like, doesn't he gets 70, doesn't he? He only gets 70 trip, I think. He has 30 from being the underdog, and then he can add 40, so I think he gets 70. In your game, Rick, let's have a look. You are on the last page. Got a full roster. Yep, you have. So you're 1380. Oh, crap. And you're playing Sven. Who has a full roster and is 1560. 180. Rick, so you can have a wizard. You can have 220 is what you've actually got. So you can have a wizard and 70k. And let me have a quick look. It's your stadium, Rick. In fact, yeah, it's your stadium. Which I'm going to assume is Nuffle's altar, which it is. So you should be able to get a wizard and Igor. Yeah, I'm pretty positive that the way it works is if you're top in the bracket, you're at home. Geryon will have to confirm that, but I think that's how it works. If you're on the top half of the two in the bracket, you're the team at home. You could get Cheney. 220 minus. Is he 270? I thought he was more than. How much is Cheney? Cheney is 240. So yeah, you could get Cheney. He would be 190 with the altar. Not certain I prefer Cheney to Wizard and Igor, though. See you later, Ali. So yeah, coming up later tonight, Garyon versus Gdanik. This is Gdanik's team. I want Garyon to confirm it, but I'm pretty positive. Hang on, let me put the bracket back up a sec. I'm pretty positive that this bracket means that it's always in the top team's stadium. Which means that you are not at home, Yak. But if you win, you will be at home in the next match. And then if you win, you can't be at home again. Which is a bit sad for how it works. But I think that is how it works. Garyon will have to confirm that that's the case.
But I'm pretty positive that's the way that this works. He's got Sven. Let's have a look at Sven's team. I'm pretty certain Sven has done his usual thing, so he's only got one runner. I would definitely have a wizard against one runner. Yeah. Look at this. He's got a super vampire runner, Rick. How are you going to get the ball off that? Yes, noob. That's how it. I'm pretty certain. The reason I'm certain that's how it works is because last season, Azathoth, or Dontakelis in chat, Azathoth was where Ungern was, and he won the first 2 games, and he was home in both of them. And then going into the 3rd game, he knew he would be home, and so he changed his stadium because after getting beaten up in the 2nd game, he was now the underdog, and he had a wizard stadium. So he got rid of the wizard stadium because he knew he was going to be at home, and therefore he didn't want his opponent to have a free wizard. So I'm absolutely sure. That's definitely how it worked last playoffs, and I don't think anything has changed. I don't like that's how it works, but I think that is how it works. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have dodge, does he, this vampire? So you have to... You can, yeah, get rid of a cage corner. The problem you're going to have, Rick, is that cage is going to have guards on it. And Cheney is frenzy. So you get that 1 dice first hit, but if that's a push, it's into red dice. Almost always. So you get the coin flip. But if you lose that coin flip, now you're getting your red dice in the ball. Not so good. You'd have to, get multiple hypnogazes going. Well, I assume in hypnogaze was to open the cage to send Cheney in anyway. Oh shit, yeah, no, he has fend. Good call. Didn't even notice he had fend. He doesn't have to use it, though. I mean, if it's going to go into a red dice hit, he might not. The delay is, yeah, people are saying the same. Trip's saying the same thing as me. Yeah, I would... nice, Rick. Yeah, I think I'd take the risk. Just because Cheney is a loner and he's the big threat. If I get him into a red dice hit... No, it's not up there with Sven's previous teams, is it? He's got a bloaty Slayer. And a lot of TV is in that Vampire Runner. 3 rookies. Those mighty blows are going to do work on the thralls, though, aren't they? 4 mighty blows, 1 with Pom. And look at these 2 for the next match as well. Just one SPP away each from also being, I guess, Stand Firm or Pom. I don't. Right, I love having frenzy on a team. I do that. I've had this discussion so many times on the stream. I just like the fact that it has frenzy. Yeah, okay, it's AV8, so it's a kind of a weak link, but having frenzy on your team is like having a shitty wizard on your team. It basically, the threat of frenzy shuts down another column of the board. They won't go 2 squares away from the edge. Just in case. And I really like that.
I like that people have to worry about it and they have to keep constantly thinking, oh, what if he frenzies me? Because it's complicated, and people, the more complications you give another coach, the more mistakes they're likely to make. And in this case, yeah, Dauntless is going to be good against Vamps. Oh yeah, I don't mind giving another player Frenzy, but just having Frenzy is, I think, is really good. I try to get Frenzy on almost every team. I don't even hate giving a War Dancer Frenzy, the not strip one. I just really like the added dimension that having it on your team gives. Second Saurus for me always gets Frenzy after the first killer. Orc Blitzer, always one with Frenzy. I love it. It's so good. It's a vampire, Vorkon. It is literally a vampire. Which is amusing because he's drawn Rick's vampires in the first round. I mean, it's missing dodge. I bet he wish he rolled a double at the end there instead of fend. He's miles away from being a legend. If it had dodge, it would be glorious. Hello, One Truth. Yes, you have stumbled upon a common complaint of the dice log. It's stupid. You are correct. Nobody knows why they do it. Nobody knows why the dice are rolled by your team instead of the opposing team. It's all stupid. They should separate out the 1d6s and the like armor, injury rolls, etc. to make the dice log. Because we're all, like, loads of people into a game like Blood Bowl are stat nerds. So that dice log needs to be a lot better. But that's going to involve coding, and apparently they're done with coding things now. Unless, like, Asus pays them some money, then they'll code in compatibility with some light-up mouse or whatever the fuck that nonsense was in the last update. I don't think... It's not a massive liability. I mean, your Troll Slayers... Like, if you turn your Blitzer into a Troll Slayer, which is what you're saying, it doesn't have Dauntless. Yeah, okay, you're a dwarf, so you got a shitload of guard, but... Yeah, you should be able to separate, like, the more options in the dice log, the better. Because we just want to know how the game went. Well, loads of us are like, we love nosing at stats, even if it's just to complain about shit dice or whatever. Because so many times you look at the dice log, and it looks fine, and you're like, but hang on, it wasn't fine. That's because all of your 5s and 6s were on your own armor and injury rolls. Exactly, Rick. Yeah, at tabletop, you roll their armor rolls. Why the hell they think that you roll your own armor rolls, I've got no idea. And the percentages are downright wacky. I think they do the same for things like fireballs and stuff as well. They like put it that you succeeded fireball rolls if you didn't get knocked down or something. That's just weird. No, Physic, that's not right, mate. I mean, I don't know which version of the rules. I mean, there may be a version of the rules where you do that, but that's definitely not the tabletop rules. Yeah, it is weird that Thick Skull and Block are swapped around on blitzers, isn't it? It does help you like distinguish where they are in the thing, but it's an odd. I don't know why they did that. I've never played a tabletop game, Physic, where you roll your own armor rolls. Going all the way back to like the actual 3rd edition when it came out. When you compare them to each other, yeah, Trip, but you're removing that blitzer from the role that there also would normally be. You can have them both, is the thing. You should be comparing them to the Longbeards. Like, do you want a Troll Slayer or a Longbeard? What does that mean, Volcon? What? Have a link to the playoffs. What playoffs? And what would you like a link to? There are no games being played at the moment. We're just chatting, just because. There are no seedings. The bracket, however, I can put it back up while we're chatting. There we go. That's the bracket. And if you don't mind, I'm going to warn everyone that this has spoilers on it for all the matches played so far. I have covered them all, so I don't mind giving the spoiler link. That's the actual updated bracket with all 5 games that have been played so far on it. Oh, normally the blitzers are your more mobile guards, aren't they? The extra movement and the edge 3, you can run around. You can give them. Normally, if you roll a double, you give them dodge. They're your mobile guards. But the point is, you can have 2 of them, and you can also have 2 Troll Slayers. So. With Troll Slayers, not the blitzers. So, do you want more Longbeards, or do you want... I like all positional dwarves. I even take a second runner. I don't hate... I mean, I know the whole, like, min-max thing is probably the optimal way to go. But I'd take everything. I don't care. I don't think your record suffers that much if you have, like, what is it, 40, 50k of bloat instead of Longbeards. You have a backup runner. It's always nice for if he gets lightning bolted or cast. I do like Troll Slayers because, yeah, it saves me, like, putting those frenzy skills. Or Dauntless against big guys. I don't really like playing most of the teams as their super optimal min-max things or whatever. Find them a bit dull. I already have enough problems in my game with getting bored. So making it worse just makes me a worse player. I'm playing Chorfs this season. It's going to be a horrible nightmare. You've got to know that you've got the Troll Slayers, haven't you? You're a good player. You can defend them. just don't forget that they're armor 8. I mean, dwarves always protect the runner, but then forget that the troll slayers are just as vulnerable. It's harder with frenzy, but that's part of the, it just makes it harder to play. It's not impossible or anything. It just makes the skill level needed a little higher. Plus, troll slayers look cool. They already come with frenzy and dauntless, so you don't have to waste anything. You can go straight to mighty blow without worrying. Cyber Knight versus Crucifer is going to be, when is it? I've got it on my calendar. It is Monday night at 8 o'clock UTC. And I'm rearranging my UK PBL game just so I can cast that, because there's no way I'm missing Cyber Knight versus Crucifer. Crucifer's got a great team, and Cyber Knight's got a great team. They've both got their favourite races, and both of their teams are really good. Yeah, I mean, that's the Troll Slayer role, isn't it? Straight to mighty blow, straight to piling on, constantly. That's all you gotta do. That's the Colian way. Constant knockdowns and piled-ons. Yeah. Velihopea versus Spartako was my other favorite match, and my third look forward to match is happening in 3.5 hours, which is Geryon versus Gdanik. Just because it's an elf off, which is always more. You don't see them a lot because there's not always. Last season we had one elf off, and this season we've got one. Although if Elyod beats Yakastay, there will be another elf off guaranteed in the bottom there. But my money's on Yakastay, I think, just because Elyod's team is not really all that. Elyod's a good coach, though. And as Yakastay mentioned above, Elyod's good with Underworld as well, so he'll know the tricks. Yeah, basically, yeah. Colian made a dwarf team like his Norse team. Yeah, he is associated with Norse, and he does do the whole just all in, mighty blow, pile on, get as many removals as fast as possible. And when he switched to dwarves, he did exactly the same thing. My money, sorry, Geryon, is on Gdanik, Yeti. The weak link. Let me have a look. I'll bring the teams back up. Geryon's got a good team, but he hasn't played in forever. He qualified. No one challenged him. And so his team stayed as it was. For 1790, he does have 2 Edge 5. This is a really nice team, isn't it? He has a 1-turn threat, but nothing. Only the movement 9. He doesn't have sprint or sure feet, so he needs 2 pushes. There is a financial fair play rule, Vorkon, which is if you're the underdog, you can only spend 40k of your own money. So inducements work, but yeah, only 40k of your own money if you're the underdog. Overdog can spend whatever they want because then it gets added to the underdog's cash. But underdog can only spend 40k. So yeah, so this is a really nice high elf team. But this guy's got Edge 5 and never carried on playing to get leap. This guy's got movement 9, never carried on playing to get sprint or sure feet. It's kind of like, well, I mean, as Geryon said, he hasn't played in a month. It's kind of like it qualified and stopped. If he'd been forced to play some extra games and survived them, this would be an even better team. Because those guys are missing their extra 1 skill. But it is a lot of blodge. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blodge. So I think this, other than dwarves or something that'll just twat you, This is probably a bad matchup for Gdanik. Hang on, what was... let me have a look at this. Geryon is 1790. Isn't carrying extra cash and only has 12 men, so he isn't going to be... He's going to be firing anyone. 1790, so that's... 1790, and he's going to be 140. 1670, so that's 120. So it's Gdanik with a wizard. This is why I remember from the pre-show now that that's going to be the biggest issue. Gdanik is Gdanik with Wood Elves, and he's going to have a wizard. Unless Geryon tries to game the system and fires his 12th man. Which, by the way, Geryon, I would not blame you for. If you fired that unskilled Lino to deny the wizard, I would not blame you at all. The weak link here is obviously that the dancer has AV6. One movement tree, yeah. It is Geryon, yeah. I mean, I gotta be honest, mate. The wizard is what's having me make Gdanik the... If he was like 20k higher or something and didn't get a wizard, I'd say you a slight favourite. But with a wizard, I think it swings back the other way. Because he's also got this like 6 blodge, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 blodge step. Oh, sorry, 6 blodge, 4 blodge step. He's got the full stripper. Did you have... is your... Yeah, no shoe hands. You're right, Trip. He doesn't have shoe hands. Yeah, Garen's got no shoe hands. Wait, Garen's got... Garen, you high elves without a thrower. What happened there? Isn't that the whole point of going high elves, is they have the best thrower in the game? Did your thrower die? You don't have a thrower at all. It didn't die, you just didn't want a thrower? I mean, a thrower with sure hands would be pretty handy, wouldn't it, right now? 1 in 36 pickup. Hey, Fattening. We're just chatting about stuff. We're talking about Geryon versus Gdanik later tonight. Well, catches are better, but you're allowed both. It's not like it forces you to dump them. So, I mean, like earlier, like I think having more tricks up your sleeve, more bullets in your gun, is always good for me. So having a thrower to make the one turn easier, etc., without having to waste rerolls on a pickup or a pass. Yeah, the other players look like standard players. Maybe Rick, but I mean, if you're a high elf thrower, I think you go sure hands and then, yeah, I guess leader next, maybe. Strong arm, accurate. I just like that they have built-in rerolls for your one-turn attempt. It did fat in, yeah. Sorry, man. This is just the post-game nattering period. It's this video if you wanna watch it. I won't spoil it for you unless you want to be spoiled. Apparently you do want to be spoiled. Spartako pitch cleared him. So Spartako won. He didn't really pitch clear me. There was one whole human left on the pitch. So really that was a moral victory for Velihopea. Yeah, it was not Velihopea's greatest day. He didn't play badly. It's just Spartako couldn't stop removing players. It did not end well for Velihopea. That is one of the points of the game, Vokon. Let's all see if we can peer pressure Gary on into just firing his 12th man and denying Gdanik the wizard. Because I think it's a good idea. Let's peer pressure him into doing what I say. Yeah, I arranged games around this Fatin because I really wanted to watch Velihopea versus Spartako, and it was a good game. Neither Velihopea didn't give up, no matter how many players got removed. They both played well. Spartako did a good move in the first half that put Velihopea on the back foot, and he never got off it. L is raiding. L, you were streaming, and we all missed it. I did not know. There you go. Rebel Rookie League. Thank you very much for the raid, Al. I thought that you've just sent people over here and all we're doing is talking about the playoffs. Hey, well done. Excellent. Stolen was in the Rebel Rookie League and has just graduated himself to the Standard Rebel League. If that was your round 2 college game, did you win the first one? Is that how that works? I'm not. You say round 2, or do you mean like match day 2? I'm not certain how the Rebel Rookie League college thing works. Match day 2. Did you win match day 1? How did you go? Ah, well, lizards. Lizards are lizards. Still, 1-1's a good record. I'm not allowed, Trip. Because I'm in the main Rebel League. You missed my, you've been away, you missed my glorious Rebel match this week. Where I deleted a team. Poor El Duderino ran into my Necro and got deleted. It was pretty brutal. Yeah, I'm trying to start Chorfs in CCLL, and I've run into lizards twice now, and it's just horrible. I know, Trip, I know. Totally up my own ass, went straight for the big boys. Actually, I didn't. To be fair, I did the, what's it called? I did the Greenhorn Cup. So I technically didn't just jump straight into the main league. And in UK BBL, by the way, I am in the, what's it called? What the hell's it called? What am I in? Like the pre-rookie thing. What do they call it? The conference. Yeah, I'm in the conference league. Did I win the Greenhorn Cup? No, I only played 2. There's no, I don't think you can win it. It's like a 4-round, just 4 games. I only played the last 2. I joined late. And then in my first season of Rebel, I came 3rd in my division. I did piss off the guy who came first, though, which was my moral victory for the season. Because he was unbeaten until the last game, which was against me. And I beat him, and that meant that second place went to the playoffs instead of him. He was quite upset by it. It is only match day 2 in Rebel, as Al said. So, but I am top of I'm top of Division 6 at the moment. I am 2-0-0, or a mighty 100% record. I've got a Necro mirror match with Flicked Soda though this week, so I'm not certain that 2-0-0 is going to turn into 3-0-0. It's a rough match. Did you get? I got. I'm pretty certain, by the way. I got 1 admin draw and 1 win in my Greenhorn Cup, so it was nothing. It does work out that way in Leagues, L. You might be right. It is the week I play Cerimol. Yeah, I've got all fucking Necro Claw teams this week in all my leagues. Did I, Rick? Hey. Oh yeah, of course, because Zunk is in my division, isn't he? So they'll be talking about it. I got to play Zunk at some point. And El Duderino is also like Zunk's temporary replacement. Honestly, I'm really worried about that game trip because it means I'm going to be on Davo's channel playing Zunk. And I'm going to get wrecked. You know it's going to happen just so Davo can laugh at me. Oh, you were talking about Cerimol. Yeah, I will do my best. I know he's in second place, mate. I will absolutely do my best. Just for you. Yeah. If I have to pick one to beat, no offense to you, I'm going to pick Zunk. Just because I know that's going to be watched by like 200 people. I'd rather win that and lose to Cerimol in a random side league. I might have to cast it as well. Just so like people can multi-twitch me. I get all of Davo's like cast-offs coming over to have a nose at what I'm saying about the same game. Increase my profile. He's got a good team. It's not like he's a total shitter or anything. He's got a good team. He does alright. He's in Division 6 now. He hasn't been like bumped to 9 or anything. But yeah, people saying shit like that is why I'm really, really not looking forward to the game. I wasn't looking forward to the game against El Duderino because the last time I was on Davo's channel, El Duderino was the replacement Zunk. So I was wondering if that was going to show up on Davo's channel as well. But I'm glad I just absolutely destroyed him. I don't think so, Volcon. Like I said, there's a really late game in like 3.5 hours. But Gdanik has said it's between Gdanik and Gary on the one we're looking at on screen. But I think Gdanik is going to cast it himself, and I don't really like live casting a game if they're doing it themselves, because it just splits the audience. It's, you know, you're in the playoffs, you might as well get your own viewership for your own games. I'll do it as a replay or something, because I do try to do all of the games so we can make like a YouTube playlist or something afterwards, or you know, a Twitch playlist. But I'll probably do Garyon and Gdanik as a replay tomorrow. There are other games being played tomorrow. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. is Dionysian versus Our Yeti. So I might be up for that. I don't think either of them streaming it. So I'll see what I can do. I am going to be up late though, so I don't know if I'll be up to cast that. And then in the evening is going to be Fiction versus Dalibor. And Fiction does stream, so I don't know if I'll cast that or not either. Normally I just ask. Yeah, that is, if I'm up tonight, Trip, I'll ask Adanic if he minds. But the thing is, if I'm up to do his game at 2 a.m., I'm not going to be up to do Dio's game at 11 a.m. I've been like doing this all day today. This has been my Saturday. Because I was up late last night working. I've in my pajamas still, by the way. It is 10:41 p.m. and I am in my pajamas because I woke up at like 2 after being up till like 4 or 5. And no, it starts at 2 o'clock. It'll go until like 3:30, maybe longer with overtime. So I got up at 2 and I jumped straight into streaming, and it's fucking 10:45 at night, and I've managed to have an omelette all day. That's it. Just been on the mic the whole day. So much like random chatting as well. I did two live casts and 2 replays today. So if I had a face cam, people would be like all over me, I reckon. Doesn't really matter, does it? People seem to like a face, so I'm gonna have to get that sorted this week. Can't go through the entire playoffs again with no face cam. I think you all deserve to see my smiling moon face. That one right there, that is me. Only 2 people are currently allowed to use that emote. Yakastay being my very first subscriber, which is quite exciting, I gotta be honest. Popped up earlier. Absolutely shocking, isn't it, Trip, that Space Cadet did not qualify with elves? I mean, they're so easy. How do you even lose with elves? They're so easy mode. Yeah, because he casts himself. I didn't get to cast his 1 playoff game last time live, and I wish I had. I wish I'd just done it anyway, because, oh my god. Turn 2, sack on the ball. There would have been some serious shade coming from my corner of the commentating booth. Salt Cadet is the best cadet, you're right. Actually, no. Salt Cadet is the second best cadet behind, I don't know what to call it, Orator Cadet. When there's like 100 people from like people who've shown up and he's just talking nonsense about random Blood Bowl things, that's the best cadet. Where he says the exact opposite of something he said 5 minutes ago. But with gravitas. That's the best Space Cadet. The KOs are meaningless. They all come back. Immediately into ranting about the KOs on his side. I can't believe all these KOs. It's like, but you just said they were meaningless. That's great. That's my best version of Space Cadet. I could watch that all night. Who's on? Who's on right now, Blood Bowling? Let's have a look. Oh man, the only person above me is Jade Star, and I think they're from some other game, aren't they? And just trying out. No wonder you've all stuck around to listen to us talk nonsense. Pupok streaming in Russian. Rd1. Wait. Why is Rd1... Why does that not look like he's streaming PS4? Oh, no, he is. It's just a different layout. The run's got a proper layout without the chat thing on the side. Huh. Thank you, Yakiste. I wasn't saying that he just shown up out of nowhere, Trip. I just mean he's got a lot of followers from something that isn't Blood Bowl. Like when you show up in his stream, I don't recognize any of the chat names. They're all following him rather than Blood Bowl. It's a bit like when you show up in Knorr's stream, like 80% of the people in there are just following Knorr, they don't really care about Blood Bowl or anything. I like hosting Blood Bowl players. Just because I like joining their chat then, and people are talking about Blood Bowl rather than each other, or something else. Look at this. Look at this shit. Another dead bull. I am. You missed it, Trip. I told Random Boy that if he beat Crucifer last season, I'd play Chorfs all of this season. I would try hard with Chorfs and keep resetting the team until I got a good run, and then I would actually keep playing them and try hard with Chorfs. And so far, as you can tell by the number up there, no, it's my 4th fucking team. And I keep dying. Oh, you can actually, there's a command, hang on, playing Artemis, you can see this. There we go, look. I'm playing Crucifer. Playing is a good command. Look at that. He's already on 8 teams. Right, Fant. It's because there's a genuine reason to this, right? There are not that many Chorfs in the fucking ladder. Like the last 2 seasons that I've been following this, everyone complains about Chorfs because they're always on page 1. But there's never any Chorfs on like page 2, 3, and 4. It's always just Crucifer, Ziggy, and then like one other person. And no one else bothers to play Chorfs because they have to beat both Crucifer and Ziggy, or both Crucifer and whoever the other good player is. And it happens every season. There really aren't that many good people playing Chorfs. Fourth Chorfs is usually like 100th in the leaderboard. For some reason or another, all of the Chorfs are fucking Crucifer. And yet, because loads of people start Chorfs, Sven, because they see Chorfs on the front of page. But they're fucking horrible to start. I mean, I'm on my 4th team. If you lose a bull, you just have to restart the team. I mean, I went 2-1-0, and then I just got randomly Kaz to death. So now I got to restart again. Because I can't afford another bull. And I played the last game without the bull and didn't work. Don't think so, Von Grunk. Are you called Von Grunk in the game? You haven't got a space in your name or anything like that? Hey, BCL. I'm going to make a new team in a sec. Up there, you are Von Grunk. Try it again then. Huh, weird. Why? I don't know why it didn't work for you. There we go. Shit. Have you made 6 orc teams, Von Krunk? It's not... BZL's the guy to ask. BZL, anyone can type play in, right? The commands for EAB are for anyone, right? Right, so let's delete this team. Bye-bye. Make another one. Oh, is it... Do I can't do anything about that, can I, BZL? I don't do the usual streamer thing. If anyone wanted to be named, sorry. I always just make my teams the exact same way so I remember them. There are pink chorfs. I like the red rune chorfs though, so I always just pick the same thing and then because I remake teams a lot, it's much easier to just remember everything. If corn ever gets added, I'll definitely do it. The hobgoblins get to be American cereals. There's no minnow. Alright, Shreddy, Risico, Weed, Big Special Cake. There we go. See that because I remake my teams, it's better to just remember a team. I don't know how some of the streamers do it where they have to like constantly name people from chat. Wait, what? What? I've got the wrong team. I tried to register the Chubby Funsters. I was reading chat. Right, okay. Because it defaults back to that. I almost accidentally tried playing Halflings. Imagine if I just read chat constant, that had gone through, and suddenly I spin Halflings. It's a very, very delightful cereal in the UK, Von Grunk. But that's pretty cool coincidence. New kid playing everything. Oh, look at that shit. Cancel. How many people are playing right now? You know what? Last season, I played 2 games in the CCL because I was so busy with the casting and so busy with work because of Halloween and Black Friday that I played 2 games, and one was with this Dark Elf team who got an instant concession. With a Dark Elf team, I got a concession like in turn 5 or something because I turned him over. And the other was with this team. My glorious Noblar team. 2-0-0 my CCL last season was. Man, still 3 minutes to go. It's just been so boring playing Chorfs. That's the biggest deal with them. They're so boring at the start. When you get some skills on the ball, because you got to try and score on the balls, so you got to put up with getting the ball on a ball for a start. It's like a coin flip every time. Because scoring on hobgoblins is fucking pointless. Your Chorfs have, I mean, they got block, but you got to just wait for them to get skills, and then they got to get a double. I have more respect for Crucifer than I did before. That is absolutely true, Trip. If instead of a minnow they had some kind of contraption, I would be all over that shit. Well, I mean, they're slightly less boring once your bulls have, like, break, tackle, and preferably dodge, too, so you can do interesting plays. And your Chorfs have some claw, so you can get some removals. Like, stuff is actually happening instead of just block, 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 move forward, block, block, try and pick up with a bull, fail. Try and pick up with a bull, fail. Ugh. Yeah, Trip. I mean, they are, because they do evil sorcery stuff as well. Yeah, I'm very disappointed in their that they have a Minotaur. I guess because of the whole Hobgoblin connection is weird enough. It's the weird like Nipponese connection. Like both of them are Eastern oriented in the Warhammer world. You won both games 4-0, Von Grunk. Fucking hell. Yeah, they made Chaos Dwarves like go to the east of the Dwarves, and Hobgoblins are from the east as well, so that's how they mix together. And I guess Minotaurs somehow are in the mix. Not certain why. I'd much prefer them to have some kind of evil contraption, like an evil version of the Death Roller. Earl's Grey, why don't I... Never heard of him. One loss, that always bodes well, doesn't it? Look at the fucking state of the organisation. So he scored on his thrower. No, he's thrown a pass with his thrower. And got the MVP. He's got a Kaz with a blitzer and a touchdown with a blitzer, but he's lost anyway. He's got a cheerleader and a coach assistant. I swear to God if this guy dices me. He's bought a cheerleader and a coach assistant. Come on, ref. And I got 40k, so I can't do anything with that. There's no weird, like, yeah, he's 90. Zarg. I've had Zarg a couple of times. Fine, I'm just going to go in down. He only has accurate as a skill up anyway. That's not going to make much difference there. There's a lot of games played with humans, isn't it? Hey, I got the. He's got the teacup in Earl Grey, and I got the milk bowl. That's kind of cool. I should. That's no balls, Nuffle Altar build. Is that what you're thinking, Trip? No bull centaur, Nuffle Altar. I think we can probably do that, can't we? Thank you very much, BZL. I appreciate it. So I get defense, so I gotta sort out my goddamn thing again. Is there any point in putting skills on? Yeah, I'll put... The problem with playing Chorfs as well is I can't put skills on. I like trying to remember who the fuck the blitzers and catchers are. Fuck it, I'll leave them on. Because we got all of these spammy ass skills on my side. One reroll, no balls, Nuffle Altar. Oh, hey, I went up to the top third after I try-harded last season. I was actually a little... I didn't know any of this stuff existed. So I played a lot of games with garbage. Like, just comedy chaos teams and stuff. And then I started giving a shit about my rank and stuff because I found Discord and I found EAB and BZL. And so last season I try-harded and just tried to get my my percentage up. Not last season, the season before. Sorry, last season I didn't play at all. Season before. So apparently when I try hard, I'm in the 60s. So I can live with that. Yeah, look at that. Got a losing record with Chorfs. I started this season with just a straight up losing record with Chorfs. I think I played one game with Chorfs the last 3 seasons and lost them all and just couldn't be asked to play a second game. Does anyone want to comment on what's happening on the screen right now? Just 1 in 9 into a niggle. Shall I just not play and see if he can kill himself? That was pretty glorious. Ah. I really shouldn't. I should just not play and just wait for him to murder himself. Actually, no, I want you over there. Right, do I red dice the ogre? That would be pretty nice, I think. Knocks him down, blitzes him. Still can't get through to the guys. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to red dice the ogre. That'll do. Get that way. Zarg Madai? Strength 4, man. I mean, he doesn't have block for some reason, but he's strength 4. I didn't just automatically end my turn. All hobgoblins in a minnow, right? And Nuffle's altar so you can try and get Grashnak. Oh, that's interesting. Fucking Ogre Blitz. Okay. Just wreck me. Follows up as well, just to leave the Ogre based. Swear to God. And is he fouling with a Blitzer? What is happening on my screen? And he gets a KO and no send off. Nah, fuck you. You don't get rewarded for that. Ogre Blitz first move into a Blitzer foul. I'm not letting that be a thing. Fuck off. That should have been a 1 in 9, shouldn't it? Teach him some fucking manners. This guy's a fucking loon, mate. He's haven't moved the ball. It's still there. He's elfing it. Alright. I want to go for the ball, really, don't I? How far away is this? Can I get that catcher? I can tag the catcher as well. So you got one catcher. Yeah, okay. The problem here is if this is a push, whoever's here and here is still getting based with the fucking ogre. So that has to be dwarves. Right, I'll take that blockless block later. Right, if he batters him to there. Still can't make it through the middle. Right. See if I can force him to score early. Force him to come down this way. Oh, gets the POW. Get on the floor. Yeah, is he gonna bother coming around here just to hit a hobgoblin? He is a mentalist, so maybe. Go there. Can't get the assist on anything but this one then. And you can go there then. He's gonna kill something, isn't he? Because I comedy appoed. To be fair, I don't normally have the appo. I keep the money and try to save up for a third reroll. Probably explains why I've had so many dead bulls. But I'm hoping to force him to try and, like, throw a pass to a blitzer and just pelt off down here because I want him to score early. Yeah, Radical. I power appoed a KO just for a laugh. Because I was upset that he fouled with a blitzer after an auger blitz. Fuck that noise. No one should get rewarded for that. What a weird blitz this is. It's going to be... I'm just waiting now for something to get Kaz to death. So, I see that was a reasonable, clever way of getting 2 dice block on the bull centaur there. What? And he's... Okay, he's greed rerolled there. Why is he equal parts terrible and alright? Because that was decent movement. But then he greed rerolled that for no reason. He's blitzing over here. He's fouling with a blitzer. He's random as fuck, this guy. He'd probably foul out... If he'd knocked her down, yeah, he'd foul it with the catcher or something, wouldn't he? Because of course he would. Oh no, he's behind me. Okay. Right, what do I want to blitz? I could chain push the bull into the catcher, but without block or tackle, it's just fishing for a full POW, isn't it? I am going to blitz this blitzer, though. Stand him up. Because that moves him off the hobgoblin. And the hobgoblin can run around there. I get my 2 dice. Which does nothing. Do I want to keep him in contact? Yeah. Alright. You can go in there. Get some threat on the ball. tag those. Throw the blockless block, which gets pows anyway, because hell yeah. So that leaves just that catcher free. Throws to the catcher, tries to go through the middle. Yeah, go on. Make a damn play. Oh, that's nice. That frees up my players. Gotta force him to make a play, haven't I? Of course. Straight up KO. I can't power up with it. Damn it. I should have. You're right, Trip. I did consider with this Hobbo fouling the Ogre, but being a man up, I didn't fancy losing the advantage to a shitty foul. 2 or 3 men up, you can afford it. Here we go. Forced him to do it. Catch in hand, and I'm guessing he's running off. Wait, he hasn't cleared a hole. Hang on. It's the dodge through tackle if he's running away. Oh, baby. Roll some dodges. Just roll all the dice you need, mate. Don't worry about me. Look at this shit. Okay. Guess the double pow. No AV break. Leaves the catcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double GFI. Oh, and the 1 dice pow as well. Why not? Absolute classic. Alright, you get back in there. You stand up. I don't need the assist because he's strength 2. But I should stick him on there anyway in case the GFIs fuck up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, that's the play. I don't want to move anyone else until I know where the fuck the ball goes, etc. You can go there. Yeah. I could hit him there, couldn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit him there to that direction. Hope the ball scatters that way and then the Hobbo can come back. So yeah, okay, let's just do that now and see what happens. Hang on, let's just do the blitz thing. No, let's just do it all. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it regardless, aren't I? Fuck off. Okay, I got him. Right, I want him in that direction. Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Get wrecked. Get dead. Fuck you. Never mind, I take back everything I said. Life is glorious. Oh man. There's a bunch of GFIs happening here. No, I don't need the GFI here, do I? It still stops the easy dodge out. That's a decent scatter. Just enough for me to kill myself trying to go for it, so I'm not even going to bother. Yeah, baby. My other bull would be Andy right about now, wouldn't he? Do I want to keep him in contact? I should have thought of this before I rolled the block. He doesn't have block. If I put him there, he basically just becomes an extra assist. Yeah, keep him in contact. And I'll keep those other two busy. That was a beautiful, like, random Kaz, wasn't it? Fuck you and your pass plays. Kaz's catcher straight off. I have no problem dicing people. Oh shit. It's my turn. Do I roll the 2+? Nah, fuck it. No, I will. Get skulled on. I knew I shouldn't, did it anyway. Immediate, the correct punishment. Didn't die at least, so that's all I care about. He's definitely going to 6+ pick up, isn't he? Or just, like, one dice, scatter it out, pick it up anyway. He's just going to keep trying things that shouldn't work. And some of them will, because it's Blood Bowl. My other bull would be really handy right now, let's be fair. Look at him. Straight up with a dodge. Get wrecked. Burn a reroll. Fail again. Damn it. Oh, look, I'm getting punished now for the cheeky one die. Guess the POW. Will he kill a hobble? Scatters the ball into his own hands. Oh man, after that death, I really should have landed in his own hands and done everything I wanted to. Get murdered immediately. Poor Fruit Loop. Doesn't even last 5 turns. I know, right, Trip? The 1D that I knew I shouldn't power. Oh, the punishment was the skull. It's not supposed to carry on. You know we would have just dodged away anyway, though, right? It wouldn't have mattered. That's why I threw it, because there's no way that guy was going to respect that that you shouldn't just be randomly dodging. He was 100% dodging away from that dwarf. Right, let's have a look at what's going on here. Well, this is a free 2 dice, so let's get rid of him. And I want to stay there as the assist for him. So he 2 dies as well. Gets the POW. Just knock him up there. And yeah, I'll follow. Right, this guy gets POW'd. You get POW'd on, sir. You all get POW'd on. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hand off to the bull. 3 plus 4 plus. What could possibly go wrong with that? That seems like a solid play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't get safe. So I have to hand off regardless. So do I hand off to the bull like a lunatic? Which seems... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, let's try the pickup. Let's see if I need a reroll for the pickup. Oh, I just drop it and screw everything up. Got the ball. Right. 75% chance of giving this to the bull. Yay! Right. Right, do I want to make any GFIs with the bull? He can base. He'd have to dodge through. This guy can cover him. I do want to make a GFI. This is a double skull and double one into death GFI, isn't it? It's not, right, okay. Now he can't base. He can only base. And if I stick you there, the thrower can't do shit. Oh, it's not there, is it? It's there. Yeah, okay. And I just leave the dwarves behind, because one of them therefore has to punch that dwarf. No red dice this time. Let's keep the ogre and this guy. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, it's pretty it's only fucking turn 6 as well. I could easily just have to restart this team again, couldn't I? I don't mind losing a hobgoblin. I should get 40k if I win and just buy him back, but if I lose something else, it's just another fucking restart. Thank you, Vorkon. Yeah, that was a horrible loss. That was the... I mean, what the other choice was to bring the bull back, bring the other one back, protect the ball here. That sucked, Radical. Medium risk, high reward. I'll go with that. And he hasn't gone after the ball anyway. He's just trying to kill another hobgoblin. This guy's a fucking mentalist. Alright, you, sir, stay safe. Alright, let's see what I can do down here. Well, let's stand you up. Do I want to stand you up? Thing is, I can't even leave people on the floor because this nutter's fouling everything. Yeah, if I stand him up, he cancels out these guys. And I can bring him in there. 1, 2 dice there, 2 dice there. Alright. Let's do that. Gets the first pow, I like that. Stay there. Gets the second pow, I like that. Do I want to follow this one? I pretty much do, don't I? Get down there. Oh. Ah, just a stun. Ah, well. Right. Well, he's not going anywhere next turn. So, who do I blitz here? Can't really get a good blitz on anyone. Double GFI to blitz him. One dice blitz otherwise. One dice blitz the thrower. That's probably the... Stick him there to stop him going up and threatening the bull. One dice blitz the thrower. Perfect. Gets the ogre off my players. And keeps him there. Do I bother moving this guy? Do I even stand him up? He'll foul him if he's on the floor. Kind of want him to be sent off at some point. Of course, that also means dead chaff. Fine. Up you stand, mate. Are these your murderous Norse, Condor? People concede at Claw Mighty Blow quite a lot, mate. To be fair, right, it's the game doesn't do a good job of telling you that conceding's bad, does it? Or, I mean, is conceding even bad? Hey, survived. Well, I mean, there you go. Hey, another Ogre Blitz. Another POW. Exactly. The first game of the tutorial. Thank fuck for that. He lived. Yeah, it's the first game of the tutorial, isn't it? It just says score and they'll concede. Okay. Right. Well, you, sir. Right, what's his movement? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't care. Why give any free hits? I was back off as well. Stop him from knocking me back into himself for follow-ups. It's a 2+ or a 3+ to go around and be an assist. I think I'll go with the 2+. Yeah, that'll do. Right, do I want a red dice? What is it? Like 30%, isn't it? Whereas he gets to like mighty blow me if I don't. Red dice blitz. Here we go. Hey, got him. Pick one of those, mate. Enjoy your time on the floor. And you get powed as well, sir. Oh! Revenge for Fruit Loop. Yeah, it's alright. Right, he definitely can't reach. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have scored and had 2 KO rolls to get my bull back. I didn't think about that. Damn it. I should have thought about it earlier. It's too late now. That was pretty dumb of me, wasn't it? It's not like this dude was going to 1 turn. Yeah, I really should have done now. How many fouls has this guy not been sent off for so far? Fucking lunatic. It's time, yeah. It's just time. It's not like games are that short, is it? It's a random amount of time as well. I mean, you say like 90 minutes, but your opponent could be one of those shitters who takes like full 3-minute turns. Stuck there for like 2 hours. No rerolls. Not rolling any dice. Let's just score. Oh, my opponent said good job. Well, now I feel bad. He has successfully made me feel bad. And my bull did not come back because he didn't just fucking run off with a... Great, I get the hobgoblin back. I guess I try and score quickly. There we go, I even given a giant smiley face. What a nice dude. Oh, I'm still going to try and murder his entire team. But what a nice guy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he didn't have any spares. So he's just down to 8 men and I'm down to 10. Right. Do I try and get the ball on the bull again here? Level him up first game? It's always super annoying. Not a Greek, I suppose. God, I hope that's not like where he hates Greeks or something. Oh man, I'm missing the other bull. Chorfs are so much worse when you don't even have the other bull. Alright, he hits him, he hits him. That's a 1 dice. If I pick up the ball, he moves in for the 2 dice. Alright. Actually, no, he hits him. No, that doesn't help because I can't hit him. He hits him, he hits him. Yeah, he hits him, he hits him. These 2 of them free. Move 1 in. Or run him around. And then he can hit him. Alright, let's do it that way. Guess an extra reroll. Oh, he had the fame. Fair enough. Oh, well. Nice placement of the ball. Right, you run round there. And you get 2 dice. I want to chaff marking him, don't I? Don't want him to just blitz straight up into a hobgoblin and murder another fucker. Right. You go there. That's reasonably safe. Let's try and pick the ball up with the bull. I'll even commit a reroll to this. I'm beating him, so... Oh, get a 1 straight away. Yeah, I think I do want to try and pick it up. Which I have. Lovely. Lovely job. Alright, you can now hide in there. And you... I want to hit the blitzer, not the thrower, sadly. This will not be a good 1 in 9. So, of course I get double pows. Oh, into an armor break. I think I want him out there. There we go. That'll do. Right, try and score quickly. Get another KO roll for my other guy. Gets the POW on my guy. No armor break. That's all I want. Armor break is an issue. There we go. That's fine. Now we can get back up and just hold him back in place. He goes there. And then my guys are going this way. Don't know why he thinks I'm going that way. I am not. He's got plenty of rerolls. He's definitely rerolling everything he fails. Oh, there's another armor break. Love those armor breaks. Right. If I stand him in there, when he stands up, he gets the choice of those two to hit. Then heal 2 dice him, heal 2 dice him. But that's all 3 of these used. And just him left. I don't like that that's a GFI. Shouldn't have followed up there, should I? Have blocked my own path. Don't think I meant to do that. I am definitely going this route, though. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you can red dice if he wants to. So maybe I don't go that way. Let's try how I go this way. I've got all of these guys spare. Can move him in there. Blitz that guy out of the way. Run through the gap. Okay, I don't hate everything I just said. Well, now I do. Because there is no gap. Fine. I'm not going anywhere. Right. This guy comes there and he starts the 2 dice chain. So this guy, he's going to batter him. He's stuck on him and stunned. He's out of it. He has to stay there to stop this. The best place for this ball might be there. Protects the 2 dice chain. Means I got someone safe here to stop any run through. He can red dice me. Or I guess he can 1 dice me. And then 1 dice blitz me. Okay, never mind. Don't like that. I like that. Turn 16. No joke, Triffic. The bull that I was missing on the team that I just replaced died on turn 16 to me making a 2 dice block with it, getting a 1 in 9 into my own death. That's how that bull died. Right, I kind of like this here. Ooh. That was squeaky bum moment, wasn't it? That fucking ogre. Boneheaded once. Just keeps getting powering everything. He just randomly greed reroll that. Totally unnecessary, but why not? All the powers for you, sir. Well, this turn did not go well. He has based the ball. What do I do now? That is what I do. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gonna have to do some lovely GFIs with the bull. Who doesn't love those? Right, where's he gonna end up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's the unsafe square. And then there's the next one. Okay. So you go there. And you go there. I'm not standing him up because I'm going to dodge away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll do. Dodge this one first because he's standing. Never mind. I don't care enough about that. Oh, I'm one square short. Damn it. I did think about it, Crazy Lisk. It was on my mind. And then I went for the bold option of 2 dice in the thrower away. Which somehow worked. I'm going to get jammed up again here, aren't I? He's suddenly not as terrible as he was in the first half. Just running the ball away from him constantly. Reroll. Yep. Hey! Rerolled into worse. Fuck you. Finally punished for randomly rerolling everything he fails. Yeah, this fucking little stunned chorf. He's just re-rolled every turn, whatever he failed. He's used his re-roll, come on. Ah, referee. Base the ball again. Crazy Lisk, is this you? Am I being trolled? Is this you? He's sheer-firing with the fucking ogre. Amazing. It's actually a good. Look at that. It's good. What a twat. That's what I wanted the Hobbo to stop. So good. He's double-based the ball. I don't know what to do. One, two, three, four, five. It's genuinely got a 1 dice my way out of this. God damn. Where do I even go? Right, I've got to 1 dice my way out. There's only a 4+ dodge otherwise. But if it's a push, I'm fucked. And it's more likely to be a push. No, nothing's free. Right, so this, if that's a push, and I move forward, I'm getting punched. So push, and he goes there. I just follow. If I get a 5+, I'm away, obviously. If I get a push, I'm just going to have to stay there, aren't I? And wait for the assists to come in and get punched. There's not a lot I can do about that. Right, so you going to have to come back here, because you're going to have to run across here in a sec. Because I might lose the ball. I have to do this GFI first, I think. Because I want to 2-dice this guy first. It was a 2, so that would have fucked me on the 1 dice. Right, I could blitz away, go over there, tag the ogre, and then just block forward. It doesn't rely on the 5+, and the ogre is tagged, so can't help. Yeah, I'm doing that. Fuck it, I'm just going to take the hit. I'm not bull dodging. He can't even, I mean, it's a 4+. I'm fine. Look at you. The fucking thing went off, and now I have to bull dodge. Ah! The timer wouldn't let me click it. I'm just going to get punched. God damn it. I definitely clicked that blitz then. I would like to point out that the run out of time thing I've already complained about, so I should know. I haven't got sound on very loud. Can you hear the sound? Yeah, thanks. Absolute and amazing play. What's that for? Oh, he wants to hit with this one. Fair enough. Now I have to get the ball back. It was a solid play, Al. And I've got him right where I want him, to be fair. That's exactly what I'm on about, Fiction. I actually had a rant about the fucking timer earlier in this broadcast. I was like... And now I like fuck myself with it. It's the worst warning I've ever seen. It's not even at 5. Like, the noise sort of starts at 5. By the time you hear it, it's more like 4 seconds. Pick up on the ogre. That's what he wants to do. He's got a reroll. Hey! Reroll. Reroll the bonehead. You know he's going to reroll the bonehead. Doesn't reroll the bonehead. Suddenly, he's better. Maybe he was going to blitz and then pick up. Maybe he was doing the blitz pickup maneuver. Is he go anywhere else? He's just there, I guess, then. Dodge away. Form a cage. Double dodge through here. Oh, just stand there, never mind. Alright, let's free up some chorfs. Christ. I'm glad these are all on the not hitting the ball block. Oh, right, so I've got to stand... Right, he's boneheaded. That's a bonus, isn't it? Oh, I can't cover him without a GFI. I could with him. Put him in there. 2, 3, 4. Him in there. Him as the assist. And then I can blitz with him in the direction I actually want. Because I don't want to blitz in this direction because it goes up there. If I blitz with him, it goes this way. And I can hit the ogre out of the way. Alright, I like that. There's the assist. There's the cancel. Fuck off. I have to reroll that, don't I? Into an... Oh, my word. Fine, well then, you standing up. My absolute days. Right. Where do I stick everyone now? Fuck's sake. This auger's a massive issue now. I have to tag him. Right. He can hit him, then he can hit him. There's the best place, isn't it? No rerolls, double GFI. Fuck it. Hey! Some dice, sir. Hey! All get boneheaded twice in a row. Finally, something good. I like it. Alright, this is a little bit more difficult for him now. The auger can't clear this guy. One dice skull into a reroll. Oh, gets the pow. Boo. Now he's got to do a one dice blitz. He has to dodge now, and he's got no way to dodge. Now what are you going to do? I gotta hit the ball again. It's always nice. Oh, fucking hell. There are no pushes on this guy's dice. They're either skulls or pows. Look. He's just going to roll all the one dices. Hey, a push. Fuck off. In his defense, I think he had all six. Yeah, look. A skull and a pow, a double down. Oh, no, he had two of them. He had an extra pow. Otherwise, he rolled 6 one dices and had every face of the dice. Right, so you are nothing. You don't exist. Oh, right, but that means I can't hit you. If I hit you with you, I can't hit you with you. I've got to clear him. I can't blitz the ball. I can only block the ball. 1, 2, 3. This guy. I can blitz the ball, but he'll end up there. So that's not good. That was less than useful, wasn't it? Oh, fucking hell.
No, but I mean, I can blitz the. I could blitz the ball with. What I can't blitz the ball with is an assist because the ogre's not there, but he's in the way. So it'd just be one dice in. I wanted to move him to put an assist in there, and then I can 2 dice the ball. But now I'm fucked again. Now I can only 1 dice the ball. I'm back to the same as last time, except I've got to roll a 1 dice on the ball. And if I fail, he's easily away here, isn't he? I have to stick him back in there and leave him free. That sucks. Because if this is a skull... Okay. I'm not certain if that's better or worse, but... Right, what can he clear here? The ogre can clear fucking anything, because the ogre's a madman. Would like to red dice the ogre. I'm going to red dice the ogre. The worst I can get is a draw here. That'll do. He says, because that's exactly what I wanted. Because now the ogre can't block, he can only blitz. Which limits his options. I'm just going to leave that. No, 1 dice in over there. You can use the numpad tech to alter the angle. Yes, free camera. So that's Blood Bowl 1, that's Blood 2, and then back to free. And then the numpad alters the angle. Can you scroll wheel? No, scroll wheel goes zoom for me. Well, that went well for me, didn't it? Alright. So now what do I do? I want him away. And I need to stay because that's the assist. I kind of want to blitz him back in. And then I can move around. Gets the POW. Gets someone on the ball. That's nice. Our ogre can fuck off, can't he? I guess now I gotta dodge. I could just 2 dice instead. 1 dice him. Red dice the ogre. Which one's better? Got a dwarf on the ball. I think the 2 dice is probably better. Oh no, I've only got 2 turns. If I want to score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, fuck it then. Hey, I've made it. I have not made it. Never mind, everything's rubbish.
Yeah, you also see these jerky motions I'm doing, Tech. It's because I'm playing windowed. So this is how I have to move the screen around. But you can just use the arrow keys. I just keep forgetting because I leave my hand on the numpad for this. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 3 plus 2 plus, depending on what he does. I can't score with the ball unless I chain myself forward. Oh, he really wanted these these rando side blocks, didn't he? I actually like hobgoblins. I don't like building the bulls as ball carriers. You're scoring them to give them skills. But I like having a hobgoblin as a like ball picker upper, etc. Unless you get an adge up on a bull or something. I like one of them being a good blitzer with frenzy. Yeah, I can't chain him forward. He's a bit fucked, isn't he? If I fail the score. But, well, it's just a hobgoblin. 1 in 9 versus 3 plus 2 plus. Guess the pause, because it's good to be me. Ah. Of course he fails to pick up the ball. Ah, well. What a glorious victory this was. No mistakes were made. Everything was fine. Oh, welcome to the rest of this. Welcome to... No, it's not actually, yeah. Imagine if someone tuned in looking to watch Velihopea versus Spartako. And... and call this game. Would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Hey, we rolled into a 6. Oh, hey. Bull. That's the bull centaur who's off the entire game. Bull centaur. Nice. And his dead catcher. Got his. Get fucked. I believe that puts me on a exactly 50% record with Chorfs. I have to buy a replacement Fruit Loop. And I always do buy replacements. I like not having loners. Yeah, it's not bad, was it? 3 on one bull, 5 on the other bull. 2 Kaz for 2 Chorfs. I have got to buy back my Fruit Loop. I could buy another one, but until you get a dirty player, it's kind of pointless. Right, it's fucking midnight. I was debating staying up until Garyon versus Gdanik. But But it's chorfs. It's so horrible. I really want to play more chorfs. Even more chorfs. Christ. Where is Garyon? I'm sure it's 2 a.m. Garyon, show your face. Is it 2 o'clock UTC you're playing? I don't think I can stomach 2 more hours of chorfs. While I'm waiting to see if Garyon's awake to let me know. Has anyone outside of Jimmy Fantastic's Discord, has anyone seen Sweet Anita on Twitch? She's streaming right now because I follow her. I know, but tryharding means not playing at midnight when you're knackered. Or not playing when it's out. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Garen. That's the point, Trip. Like, that's how I lose. Because I fancy a game of Blood Bowl at like 1 in the morning. And I'm knackered. And I make stupid mistakes. Or I'm just talking with chat and I run out of time. It's the opposite of tryharding. Tryharding is where I don't stream. And I just put some music on. It is only one more game, yeah. Fine. If anyone snipes me, I'm going to be very upset. I've gone up to 1,000. My one fan factor. Exactly, Garyon, yeah. Oh, who's this? Life 4 Warg. Hang on, Life 4 is Rd1, isn't it? Oh, fuck off. Fine. Let's restart another team. This is going to be horribly boring. Sweet Anita, not Alita. She's a Twitch streamer with Tourette's, and she is the best thing ever on Twitch. Oh, he has 110k. Is he going to scum against me? He is! What a fucker. Scum's a reroll. I know, Rd1's good, and he's got orcs, and... Oh, God. Oh, God! Now I've got to try and dice someone. Otherwise, this is going to be the most boring game imaginable. I've got to go on offense, really, haven't I? And to try and get a draw out of it. How try-harding am I? Or I haven't even started yet, and I'm like, oh, fine, let's go for the draw. In this matchup, I will be 100%... God, I'm yawning. I really shouldn't be playing. 100% happy with the draw. Do I need any of this? No, I don't. I know where they are. I will try, Trip. If I don't fall asleep during this delightfully boring match. It's a fucking terrible matchup. It's not even like a shitter either. Rd1's good. Hi. Hope all your players fail a GFI into death. Smiley face. Because that makes it a joke. AV8. You mean? Even there's one missed a throw. That's it. I need the balls. You can't really try and score on the balls in this, can you? Fucking hell, I can't stay awake. I need the balls to actually be useful. Black Orc, Black. What's a lino? He's put a lino there. That's weird. Quick! That's his mistake. What a fool. Right, so lino gets battered off. Bull takes out the Black Orc. Bull gets 2 dice on the troll. God, I'm relying on blockless bulls. What a great start. Can't get 2 dice on anyone here, really, can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. But then I'll leave him based with a push. Nah, fuck it. There's not even going to be a blitz. Yeah, you can say whatever you want with a smiley face, Trip. It's how the world works, mate. But this poor sod. In case of a blitz, let's not get him killed. Hey, Cerimol. Right. What a beautiful start. Now I can't even re-roll a simple 1 in 9. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, a pow! And a stun! I stunned a troll! Yeah, okay, that's it. That's literally all I can do. Look at the fucking ball is as well. Get fucked. It would. A yes, Trip. Honestly, I saw that animation. I was like, oh, they'll make up for the double skulls and pushes. But, nope, it didn't. It's gonna scatter here or something, isn't it now? Hey, got the ball! Fuck yes! Life is glorious. Ball is in hand. And I can't blitz. Excellent. What a great start. Thanks, Stolen. Your support is appreciated. It did already start. I'm down to 1 reroll on my first roll. Always fun starting a game with double skulls, isn't it? I don't know. Yes, the pow. Look at him. Look at him making it about the ball. Not about murdering me. There is no cage that's safe from fucking overpowered orcs, is there? Because you just blitz a corner and stick whatever you want in there and you get fucked. One, two, three, four. That's a GFI. Fucking hell. Wait, I just got in my own way. No. Fucking hell, thought I got in my own way then. Alright, do I bother throwing any red dice? I kinda might as well, mightn't I? Fuck all else to do. Hey, there's one. So, this one will just die now because the other one did well. Nope! He's good too. He's already based, so it doesn't matter. For the record, by the way, he should be there. I have no idea why I randomly based him. Oh, that is... Larkstar, I wish you were here earlier, man. Why the fuck didn't you tell me this? That's something I can do? What a thrilling game. I forgot to press end turn because I read the thing from Larkstar and replied to him. What a dickhead I am. Trying to induce a concession by lag turning. I blame all of you for this game. I was fine not playing. Peer pressured into playing. And now I'm stuck playing fucking Dreon's Orcs for an hour of my life. You all suck. Hey! Fuck you, troll. No! Fuck you, Black Orc. Hey, look. It's amazing. It's almost like he's doing exactly what I said he would do. Hey, not punished. It's actually closer this time, Crazy Lisk. Trust me, my finger, like, in my brain hovered over the concede button as soon as I saw Rd1's Orcs. I mean, I'm going to have to dodge, because he's going to base the other bull. And I'm going to have to dodge a fucking hobgoblin. Ah, thank you, Andre. Welcome to viewers of Andre. I'm playing Rd1's Orcs with Chorfs, so I'm very sorry for anyone who just came over from Andre's channel. You are in for the world's most boring ass game. Right. Well, I'm definitely dodging. Where do I want the ball to end up? Or Drake. Like, I had to like zoom away to find out who was following me, because I haven't got it up on the screen. 1, 2, blitz. 1 dice blitz. What a fantastic start that is when you're talking about 1 dice blitzing. That's the only 2 dice I'm doing, so. Hey! Stunder Blitzer. It's always fun. Right, you were standing up. You were going there. You've got to hit him first. That'll do. I've got a 1 in 9 this fucking dodge. Oh, and another pow. All the pows today for me. Do I follow that up? Yeah. Oh, baby! Rando Kaz on a Black Hawk. It's leveled up the bull. Glorious. What a glorious day. Alright, now where the fuck is the ball going, man? Over here, he's down. 2, 3, he can dodge. He can get in there to stop these. One dice. That'll do. I would have done, but it would have just kind of left me with no players left. I'm not safe from this blitzer, am I? 3, 4, 5, 6. But there's nothing I can really do about that. He's going to get a 1 dice on the ball. Oh, never mind. I'm going to fail the 1 in 9 anyway. No, I didn't. Fuck yes. Oh, but he failed it as well. Ah, it was going so well with the Black Hawk cars. There were a lot of rolls needed to 2 dice the ball free Condor. Oh, that's a weird one. Is it just one GFI? Maybe I missed one. There's no skills. Lady Killjoy. Nobody's got any skills. This is a boring ass starting skill match that I didn't want to play. Oh, he's 1 in 9. Ball is 100% not safe stolen. But in my defense, I knew that before the start of the turn. And he's... Hey! Never mind. Next level strats. I'm just too good for Rd1. I've suckered him into thinking that he was going to ruin me there. And he hasn't. What a loser. Right, now what do I do? Still not a lot of, like, amazing options, are there? Stand him up. Alright, that's a 2 dice later. I got no rerolls is the issue. So I can't 1 dice. There's got to be a 2 dice, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't get there without a GFI. So this is the assist for making that a 2 dice. Hopefully he gets the knockdown and moves up. Blitzes him. And ball goes this way. So 2, 3. Just has to tag him there. It's the best I can do with that. So this is this. And hope this is a knockdown. Because if it's a push, I'm fucked. Okay, that's also not great. I mean, it was a knockdown, I guess. But now... I'm doing a ball carrier assist. And they never go wrong. Except when they go completely wrong. Okay, we both have 6 shit dice. Fair enough. Right. He can go there and that gives him 2 dice, so... He keeps them tagged. If he goes there, he gets 2 dice. That's a 2 dice blitz, and then he can move to be the assist. So that's a 1 dice without a dodge. So you can't go there. You are not allowed to get up and move in that direction. And I guess I have to throw this just to stop the 3 dice. 3 plus, 66% or a 1 in 9. Oh! Fucking hell. He stunned himself as well. Well, that went superbly, I think we'll all agree. Not at all punished for the correct play there. Wait, what did he go there for? What? Why did he go there? 2, 3, 4, 5. What has happened? Oh, okay. Nothing. He's blitzing with the troll. Fucking hell, Rd1. I mean, guess the power, but come on, mate. What weird ass move was that? Oh, good. Fruit Loop 2 is now fucked. And he's dead. I just bought him. And he's caught the ball. I would like to point out, chat, that I still blame you for this ridiculous game that I'm stuck in now. Oh, man. Fruit Loop. I literally just bought... This is why I keep having to restart fucking teams. Right. Do I just straight one dice the ball here? I can one dice him, and then one dice him, and one dice hit. It doesn't make me any better, does it? I can't get two dice on the ball. One, two, three, four. No, there's no way I'm getting around there. Just fucked, didn't I? You can stand up. My literal best thing to do is a one dice on the ball. I got no recovery. I have to red dice the black orc for him to be able to dodge away and get the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you can't even get around there with a 4+ dodge. And there we go then, that's that. And I follow up, I'm getting hit by the troll. So I'm not even going to follow up. Because I can at least one dice him now. Oh, fuck off. Wait a minute. I could have bull dodged in there. That was dumb of me. I could have 4+ bull dodged then, couldn't I? Oh no, wait, he would have been there. I couldn't get through that gap. Never mind. Wasn't that stupid. Okay. Fucking hell, man. Sure, why not? It's just, I have to follow that, really, don't I? You think, Gary? You think? And another push! Right, after all these pushes, this red dice is going to kill him. Or, I'm going to get yet another double skulls. Oh my days. What is happening? So I've only had 3. I mean, in 5 turns. I've had 3, right? I'm not mental. It was the first dice of the game. And then I did it again down here, and that was another one. So it's 3 double skulls in 5 turns. You wonder why I like show up in Dice Rant channels complaining. Fuck you, game. I mean, it's not like this game was going well in the first place, but I could do without 3 double skulls in 5 turns. Hey, that's what yellow things are. I forgot about they exist. Yeah, I think it well, me and Moxie, really, isn't it? Although we had some newcomers lately, Haunt and Lecter in there. But, it's part of the... I don't know why people hate the complaining about dice. It's a fucking terrible game for dice. Like, it's because it's such low variables for because it's D6. You get fucked by dice at least 20% of your games. I don't know why people don't like complaining about it. It's fun. I mean, you can hear me complain about it now, but obviously when I type, you can't hear that I'm laughing while saying, like, fuck off. That troll's a moron. I mean, he hasn't got an assist, to be fair, but that's probably his third very stupid. Hey, there goes another hobgoblin. I mean, I need the man. It's not like a matter. If I lose, I'm resetting the team anyway, so... Just fucking Drion's farming me. Is that the second ding I've seen on his team? It's not like I care if a Chof or a bull dies now, because I'm currently losing. Right. What the fuck do I do here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't even get around with a dodge. That's a double GFI that I might do. Thanks, random boy. It's a, weird attempt at an insult. It's not even me. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Holy shit, the pow. Hey! Hey, Mr. Throw. Fuck you. I mean, he can just bait. I can't get to him. And if I go... there, he just hits me. If I go there, if I'm based. Ugh, everything sucks. He just bases me and runs around me, right? If this was his drive, oh, I'd like it. It'd be going alright, wouldn't it? Black Oak down and Thrower down. But it's mine, so I'm fucked. Oh, baby, one dice pow. Glorious. I should have just been throwing one dices this entire time. Oh, I can't believe he really stupided with the 4+ there. Cheeky. Yeah, when I played a lot, you saw me... I mean, because people see like 2 dice rants a day or something, and they didn't realize that I was playing at Crucifer level for a while. Like, those 2 dice rants were out of the, like, 8 games I played. I diced someone else twice, I got diced twice, and then I had 4 normal games. That's about... Mapatillo. Yeah, I don't think it works that way, random boy. Maybe if I had your dice. Gonna have to bull dodge you, ain't I? A desperate last minute attempt. I was gonna say, it's not bad, Condor, is it? Yeah, if he'd have failed something, it sucked, didn't it? But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How annoying. So yeah, I've got a bull dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hit him. What can go wrong with a 4+ bull dodge? There's nothing else to do, really. I mean, I can move him around there. Get a 2 dice on him. Might as well do that first. There we go. Got rid of whatever they were. Glorious dice. So both my bulls are free. But neither of them can do anything useful. The bull dodge is the play. See how it works out. And then this one moves. Because if I fail the dodge, I just crash there. This guy can't do anything useful. He just runs it in. Or easily just stalls over here somewhere. Can't stop that with this guy because he's stuck on this side of the orcs. So, here we go. Let's just queue them all up. Oh, coin flipped it. And I get a push. Fuck you. After all of that. Made all the dice. Rolled a push. I think there's the place to go, isn't it? I think that's the place to go. You can 1 dice him. And then he can 1 dice blitz. Damn it, I can't reach to be an assist there. How annoying. Fuck it. Easy dice. Immediate failure. Was that a 1? I'm glad I was going to roll a 1 dice on him. Yeah, but the failure state of 1 dice was terrible. And it would have been a skull. In fact, I had a double skull, like, lined up. Just in case I had a magic reroll up my ass. Yeah, Garen, that's what we were talking about. But if I 1 diced him, unless it's a 5+, like, it does nothing. And a skull just makes this like an easy 2 dice clear. Which he's done anyway with a bunch of other dice. And stunned the bull just for fun. It was a pretty easy clear, wasn't it, Random Boy? You may assess from the tone of my voice how interested in this game I've been for the first half. I very much wish chat was talking about something that wasn't this game. So I could have more fun. Oh, there's not even a single dodge through now. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it. It's 4, 5 plus 4 plus 1 dice. He's left it though, hasn't he? It's a bit silly. What have I got here? That's a 5 plus 4 plus 1 dice. And this is a 4 plus 5 plus... No, it's a 6 plus there, isn't it? Fuck. The bull would be better, wouldn't it? 6 plus dodge. So what do we reckon? 6 plus 4 plus for a 2 dice, or 5 plus 4 plus for a 1 dice? Which of those sucky options is the best option? Someone samber it. It is the 6 plus 4 plus. It's for 2 dice, isn't it? Because built-in reroll for that, whereas he doesn't have the built-in reroll for the 2 plus. Oh, what a surprise. I didn't roll a 6. I feel so diced. Well, it wasn't. It was a 6 plus 4 plus. I had to make another dodge from there, look. He's based. I like the touchdown animations. They're good. Right, so I'm down a hobgoblin, but he's down a black orc and his thrower. Feels like it's a little bit more fair. Right, random buy, that's what it is, right? Yeah, it's his drive, so he gets to batter me again straight off. Just in case of a miracle draw. Let's not have the 2 SPP guys on the line. Aren't you all glad you tuned in to watch Chorfs versus Orcs? Never has there been a better showcase of Blood Bowl skills. Yeah, they normally result in just straight up death, right, Random Boy? Especially if you take more than one. The first one's free, and then the second one is just straight death. And he gets another reroll. And a touchback. Because everything's glorious. Why even make him pick up the ball? Just give him 4 rerolls and the ball in hand to start his drive. Whee! This is why I don't play at 1 AM, by the way. I'm so tired. I babble like a small child. I also haven't eaten. I need to get some food before Garion's match. Thank you, Trip. I am trying, mate. It is obviously my inner enthusiasm is sneaking through. Oh, 3 dice by Mighty Blow. Go. Survived. One in 9. I can't even be a 1 in 9. You have 4 rerolls. 1 in 81. Maybe 3 hours ago, Kondo, I could have summoned some faux enthusiasm. Or the opposite. Some fake salt. I'm literally killing time. And I'm already bored because I've got the fucking... I do have to make another Chove team. I'm not playing after this. You mental. Wait, random boy, you're Finnish? Why did I never know that you were Finnish? Right. Well, he's standing up. I genuinely never knew that, mate. And he's standing up. What do I want to blitz? This guy. With him, probably. And then I can block him with him. I don't know, I thought you might have mentioned it. Hey! Hey! I'm losing horribly and just cazzing his players. Always funny. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get around there, can't he? So I think I will keep you to react. Holy shit. EAB got Random Boy's thing right. That's pretty good. Someone do from Velihopea. Do you know what, Random Boy? I'd never thought about it. Oh, just a stun. Thick skull. Yay! Someone from Velihopea for me. Lazy chatters. Don't make me do it myself. I have to Alt-tab out and click on things. That, yeah, it's V-E-L-E, I think. Oh no, V-A-L-I. What the? How the fuck do you spell Velihopea's name? There's an E in it after the first one. There's 2 E's in it. Oh wow. Got them both right. Nice. Oh man, come on. What I'm really hoping is I can Kaz another one now and I just keep Kazing things. That's my only goal here. That's my only hope. Or that they 1 in 9 themselves on my fists. Right. I'm gonna have to blitz with a fucking bull, ain't I? You can always switch back around if I don't. So you can go there. You were going in there because I'm going to 1 dice the troll. You can stay there. You can go there. If that 1 dice is a both down, I might foul the troll. It's regen, but it's the second half, so I don't care. Sure, why not? Get another push. Fuck off. I got nothing to lose. Oh, except reroll, apparently, because that's my 4th double skulls into a Kaz. Blood Bowl is glorious. Everything is fine, Heaviak. Hey, he's got one! He got one too, finally. Fuck you. 3 more now and we're even and that's good to go. I'll take them all right now, please. At least one of them right now. I was going to ask you, Random Boy, because you knew exactly how to spell it. Whether it was a word in Finnish. It doesn't look like a word in Finnish because it doesn't have like 6 sets of K's and I's and stuff. Oh, he did that first. See, that would have been terrible, wouldn't it, if he'd... if that had fucked up with no reroll. He couldn't do the blitz he wanted. Wait, now he has to go round and GFI. Oh, he's not doing it. Double GFI blitz with no reroll. Hey! Get fucked. Oh, just a stun. That would have been a glorious death. I mean, it doesn't really help me because every single one of my guys is based. Which means I've got to roll another 1 dice on the troll here. Oh, man, I can't even get there with anything. So 1 dice with him. And it goes down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can 1 dice with the hobgoblin. Well, doesn't that seem like a plan? Right, it's definitely you. You've got to do the 1 dice. Oh, get a fucketh. Three, 4, 5, 6. I can't get in there with a fucking slow ass chorf. 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. You can get to there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need to cancel this guy's assist. And I get 4 GFI, 2 dice on the ball. The only way to do that is with a bull dodge. Everything sucks. All of the options suck. Chain push who? This guy? How the fuck are you chain pushing him? I'm literally going to do a 4+ dodge. Easy. Don't even know what everyone was worried about. Oh, boo. Fuck off. 2 1s and 4 GFIs. Lovely. Fuck you and fuck you. And I look at that, it was a 1 and a 2 as well. So if I'd have done the 2 dice first, I would have got a 1 in 9 and fucked myself even worse. Failing everything is what makes games so interesting as a new kid. That was the right play as well. I got 2 dice on the ball out of that fucking monstrosity of a situation. Hang on, I'm going to Samba it. Samba 4, 2, 2, 2, 2. Coin flip, 52%. Works more often than it doesn't. Except I didn't. Mine didn't. That's what the answer was. Get a push. See, this, by the way, is why I like frenzy on things. Wait, what's he? Is he gonna dodge? He's just left himself a dodge, right? He's blitzed already. He had better fail this dodge. Fucking troll at the one. Fuck you. What a ridiculous fucking play that was. Yeah, a naked 3+ dodge. What a twant. Oh, look at that. I gotta do a fucking reroll. I gotta do a fucking GFI. Right. What's better here? The 1 GFI and 2 dice with the Hobgoblin. Or double GFI to 2 dice with the Dwarf. He's better off there. I've got no rerolls either. I mean, the dwarf thing only really stops, so it is the single GFI, isn't it? No, it's the double GFI, because then I get to put him in there. You were just standing. Alright then, let's fail some more GFIs. Right, do I want him there or there if I fail? I want him there. Ah, life is good. A double 1 as well. Just to rub it in case I had any rerolls left. My only dice for that turn were a snake. Ugh. Definitely not enough double K's in that word, random boy. Doesn't look Finnish at all. All Finnish words are like kicky, licky, wicky, vicky, nicky, kicky. I probably just insulted someone in Finnish. See, alright. I've forgotten. I've lost so little interest in this game. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 versus 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, I've got 4 turns left. I have to 2-turn. And then turn him over. Totally doable. Don't even know why I'm worried about it. Alright, so re-roll this. I get the ball. I throw it to a bull who catches it, and I'm off. That's it. Don't even need to worry about it. Make that more of a possibility. I might want 2 guys back. There we go. Right. That's fine, Gary, and I'll lose in well less than 40 minutes. It's fine. Oh, come on. Couldn't even give me a touch back. Look at that. Can't even pick it up. God damn it. Now the bull just has to get it himself on a touch line. What could go wrong there? Yep, what a fantastic push. Thank you very much. Wait, I need to score it. I need him to be a scoring threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he is a scoring threat right there. Look at those dice rolls for go for it. I'd have passed anything I wanted to do. No, I'm not doing that. That's crazy talk. I don't really care where this guy goes. Ball's over there now. I'll leave this guy back in case the crowd throw it this way when I inevitably drop it with the bull. Six, 4, 6 for GFIs. Immediate failure of a pickup. Jumalauta. That's pretty good, actually. I don't mind that. Magyar Khan. By any chance, are you Hungarian? Or do you just like... just like the words? There's absolutely no way. I don't even know how you would even start to say that. What are the accents make the letters sound like? Mina Vihan Jutalacia? Have I just said I think Hitler did nothing wrong? In Finnish. Or like, I find babies sexually attractive in Finnish. Is that what that means? I was pretty close with the first one. Ah, right. Oh, one out. Really needed to land on the bull so he could catch it. Now it's a 5+ pickup. But it's 100% happening. That would have failed. Burnt that. What else can I roll that would fail? That would have failed. Right, I burned 2 things that weren't a 5. Hey! 4 plus dodge. Yay! Fucking fantastic. Where were these dice in the rest of the game? I like this. Nice. Burns this reroll. No, you really haven't, Rick. That's the only thing that's gone right in this entire game. And you've immediately jinxed Sugarpuff, who died. It's I've managed 4 double skulls. The only good thing that's gone right for me is I Kaz 3 of his players, but he's also Kaz 3 of mine, including a death, so it's not really good. It's just okay. And he's just 1 in 9 that and didn't die, so he can fuck off as well. Can't reach there to be an assist. Can't get through the middle to be an assist. Nothing I can do except score here and hope for a riot. I mean, it's a dead team anyway, isn't it? Without a riot and some kind of fucking miracle. It's a trap, Rick. Run! Yep, Trip. A solid, worthwhile hour and a bit of my life that I'll never get back. Did I actually hurt any of these? MNG'd his thrower. Minus Adge on a Black Orc. He probably won't care about that, will he? Only in Finland, though, Kondo. I could now be banned in Finland. Right, come on, the Blitz. You know you want to. Nope, it's shitty weather again. Ah, well. That's the end of that. Maybe, Trip. Fuck me, Chofs are dull. Space. Hello, Maka. You missed us insulting you earlier. Could have been around for some fun space mockery. Could have been around during this game for it, so I could do anything other than play this fucking game. What an absolute misery of a game this was. Fuck you. Turn 16 greed re-rolling. Right, what do I want one last shot at killing? I can one dice the troll. The odds of that dying are slim as fuck. Could one dice him and then one dice surf him? That sounds funny. I've got no rerolls. I might as well. Oh, gets the pow. Yay! That'd be funny if he died. I don't know what else to do now, really. He's on the floor. I could... Oh, I can't even... I could dodge... Well, fuck it. I can't even get to him to foul. Can I foul round the back? With the bull. With a dodge. Nope, I failed it. There is my one last try at killing a bull centaur space. I did try. And my Chorf record goes back into fucking neutral. I surfed something trip on turn 16. Look at this shitty game. 7 armor breaks to 6 armor breaks. And we had 3 Kaz each. Fuck's sake. $25, $29, $17. Ugh. Look at all these skulls. Okay, now. Any point in looking at the dice, is there? We didn't do anything that anyone gives a shit about. Oh no, my dodges were so low. Look at all the GFIs I made. 23 GFIs. Perfectly normal Chorf game. He made 2. I made 23. He succeeded 4 dodges. 1 that was really important as well. Oh well, there's another dead Chorf team. I am going to think about rivaling Crucifer. Oh no, both Bull Centaurs leveled up. And I can afford a replacement Chorf. Hang on. Let's find out what they get. I guess nothing good. Oh man, a movement up bull. I mean, you take the movement up on a bull, don't you? Fruit Loop's dead. I could rebuy Sugar Puff. Oh no, he was one of the ones with 2 star player points. Robbed. Do I really care enough to play a fucking team that's got a 1-0-1 record? I barely cared enough to play that game. Yeah, but you think long term with Chorfs, don't you? You got to play fucking 40 games with them or whatever. De facto movement 10 bull is pretty good. Get another movement. That's very good. Yeah, but then you don't roll it, do you? I hate it. People always freak out, like when you give like something that you know is going to be a pommer jump up because they rolled the double before they've got the pom part. It's like, but then you don't get the double when you need it. No, Space, I gotta keep trying. I said I would keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not... You can. You just need a better start than any of my teams have got. None of my Chorf teams have gone 2 games without a dead Chorf or a dead bull. And this is team number 5. It's fucking stupid. So at some point, they've got to live, right? Gdanik's not in chat, is he? No. Does Gdanik talk when he streams? I'm gonna go and ask Gdanik on Discord now whether he minds if I stream. Like I said, if I stream Garyon versus Gdanik, I'm not gonna get up for Dionysian versus our Yeti. And I really want to stream that because that seems like it'll be a fun game. Our Yeti was in your talking smack earlier. He does trip. I've seen him when he has cam on, but then I've also seen him where it's just the screen and nothing. Does he? Which one does? Because Fiction streams his games, but he turns off chat and mic and stuff, which is kind of pointless. So I would cast a Fiction game, even though he's casting it, because he doesn't really cast it. He just has it on his channel. If you get a good start, Kondo, it's not hard. Ugh. Crucifer just gets a good start. It keeps playing until you get a good start. First 5 games. You need to not... Your clan match is 2 PM. Mine was supposed to be today, Space. If I'd won my game earlier, you wouldn't even need to care about your clan match. But my guy showed up and like hang on, what time did he show up? My opponent showed up 2.5 hours late and said he fell asleep watching Netflix. That was my fucking clan game. I scheduled it and he just showed up 2.5 hours late and said he fell asleep. So, thanks. I care that nobody cares that you don't care, Random Boy. You have to unpick that now to see whether or not it was an insult. Yes, Space. Did you see that stolen? No, I didn't. I didn't play because he showed up 2.5 hours late. And I was already in the middle of casting a CCL match. But stolen one? That's all glory in that. I'm going to find that game now. So for anyone who's actually still up and listening and hasn't just got me on in the background while they're watching Netflix, I'm in a clan. You did ask earlier, Stolen, so that's why I didn't bother asking now. I'm in a clan, the leader of which is Stolen XP. It's 5 streamers. For some reason, because, I don't know, streaming is slightly related to piracy? I don't know where it came from. Stolen decided that we would be pirate themed. Clan Yar. So Stolen's our clan leader, and it's me, Space Cadet, Rick Reckless, and Yakastay. So they won the toss and they chose to receive. Wait, what? Coach Temp 1 and Coach Temp 2. The fuck is wrong with this now? Alright, so this isn't you, Stolen. So he's got the fame, and you've got a wizard, and you both got a reroll. Was it all you got was a wizard, Stolen? Hey, Retro. Yeah, he's the... You keep trying to diss him out of being the leader of our clan. He's 100% the leader of our clan. It's an interesting... went for the chevron setup, Stolen. These dice are going super fast, and it looks like he's throwing 1 dices, but he's not. It's casual GFI there. Don't like that. Totally pointless. Oh, and a straight foul. And a send-off. Send-off for a KO. As he's only got 1 bench, so that's his bench gone. I hope not to see any more fouling. Wasn't even a doesn't even have a dirty player. What a fool. You want him to quick score though, Stolen. We keep going to drum this into you. Just a push. Fair enough. Got another one there. What, you're going to blitz the wolf with the thrower? Double GFI blitz there. Into a 1 in 9. What a lovely set of dice you had there. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Oh man, both of you. He's GFIing to be there and... Wolf's off with the ball. Does he have a ghoul? He does, yeah. He's stuck in there. Fleshy gets a slap in. Oh, baby. A casual dodge there. Burns his free reroll. One dice power on the ogre. Standard. Survives the... Wait, was that a one dice? A wolf one diced as well. This guy's doing a bunch of one dices and GFIs. So he's left you a one dice on the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It could be a 2 dice on the ball with 2 GFIs. But instead you're surfing the killer wolf. Okay, fair enough. Well, he knocked out his killer wolf. It's not terrible. Based the ball twice. Okay. And he's still doing fucking GFIs. What do you see with people and just random... GFIs are not just free extra movement. I hated every GFI I had to do in the last game. I don't know, random boy. The same reason sometimes the wizard disappears. Cyanide is the answer. Is he one dicing with the ball carrier? What the fuck? What is happening in this game? What was this game, Stolen? That wasn't even a blitz. That was just a casual one dice. Oh, what a lovely lightning bolt. And niggled. Permanently niggled. Oh, get fucked. Alright, so there's both wolves off. That's quite nice. That's a good start. Bonehead sucks there. What's this dodge for? Oh, just to do that? Okay, that's not bad. Oh, picks up the ball. Wait, couldn't go anywhere else? That was his 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. Well, he gets to... Burns his last reroll on that. Just to base the ball. Fucking hell. Gets a 1 in 9. Doesn't matter because you haven't got block. Never mind. Forgot that was just a low lino. Interesting. Doesn't follow up. Leaves your guy free. The dice are wrong as well, and it's one dice is coming up instead of both dice. This fucking thing is nonsense sometimes. 2 dice on the fleshy. Down he goes. Was that you run out of movement there? You couldn't get in one more? It's solid pressure on the ball. Without the wolves, the Necro's in a bit of trouble already, isn't he? Ball back in Necro's hands on the ghoul. Down goes the fleshy again. Oh, it goes the zombie. And he stays off as well. MNG zombie. Regen is a lie so far for Necro. Just a push. That's a bizarre... What was that for? It's a double GFI there. What was the point of that? Nice little surf. Right. That was nice. What was the point of this dude? Stolen? Why did you double GFI together? You didn't mean to. Fair enough. We didn't mean to. Nice. Just a push. Got no rerolls left because he's wasted them all on stupid GFIs earlier. Down goes the fleshy again. At some point, that fleshy will die. Oh no, that's nice. Stolen. Just to be clear, I normally give you stick. That was really nice. Well done, mate. The previous one shouldn't have been your favourite turn. That should have been your favourite turn. Getting banged on too, isn't he, quietly? Fucking hell. Half his team's off. Wait, has he got 3 people? Oh no, he's on the floor. 4 guys left on the pitch. You've got a reroll. I assume you're handing off because I'm going to do. Red dice. Oh, interesting. You went for the score. You had a reroll. I didn't think you needed to be too scared of a quad skull, but I don't hate it. Guarantee the score. Oh, and his wolf stayed out. Alright, well, that is nice, isn't it? One wolf fucked. The other wolf stays out for the second half. This is looking nice, isn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guys. Started with a bench too. He's down to 8 men. And you've had nothing. You've got nothing out. Yeah, I'll let him off space. I might agree to it as well, but like he said, he had a shot. I mean, he's 0 and 2, so let him enjoy the win. And a nice little touchback. Ah, that's a interesting choice. And then you run him back. Okay, I thought you'd given it to him for the quick score. An ogre blitz. Getting cocky here. Oh, look at him. Jamming him in there as well. I don't know. I don't really know why. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That is either of these two can get. Well, you can actually 2-dice him and then 2-dice him again. But he'll probably just go for the mighty blow one. I assume your ogre doesn't die and you are completely allowed to get away with this. Coach Temp 1 is no one we know. And Coach Temp 2 is Stolen. Condor. So Stolen is the humans. My clan captain Stolen. And somebody I don't know is his opponent. Yeah, I think so, Stone. I think I remember him saying when you said you go up, he said he was the leader and he'd pick you, right? I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to put it in the bag earlier. Like I said, my opponent just buggered off. Just fell asleep. So I doubt I'll play before Space Cadet now. So if Space Cadet wins, then I don't care if I win or not, which will be nice. I've had to rearrange twice, by the way, so if I don't end up playing, I better get some kind of admin win. you know what happens if you can't arrange a game, Stolen? Whoa now. Whoa now, Mary Jessie. What is that about? What was that about? That was absolutely unnecessary. You were safe. Always trying to do the weird, He just... Okay, you weren't safe. He did just 4+. You should win, yes, Face. It's not normally that I expect you to win, Space. Oh, there we go. You're saved by him KO. Look at all those ones. Fucking hell. That's a lot of red. Saved by him fucking himself. Well, of course, everything's super safe if all of the dice rolls pass, Stolen. It was super safe if I just rolled 3 6s and scored. Fucking hell. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this nonsense on one page. Yeah, they're called 1 in 9, Stolen, and they happen a lot. 1 in 9 times, roughly. But you won anyway, because this isn't coming back, is it? So, yeah, but then it's not rare, isn't it? I'm playing dwarves though, Space Cadet, so there's not much I can do about it. I can't actually do any flashy plays if I wanted to. I just slowly move up the pitch and try to Kaz people. That's my entire game plan. There is nothing safer. It's like, my guy 2-dies that guy. That's my entire playbook. Did he snake with catch? I'll have to go back and look. I thought he just 1 in 9. Thank you for the follow. We're about to disappear over to Gdanik's channel, because I can see he's popped up on my little thing. Just going to catch the last few turns of this. And then I'll host Gdanik, rather than also cast the game. And everyone can watch the next playoff game, and I'll do a replay of it, just for the video. Maybe with Stolen if he gets bored enough one night. There's also normally a game or two that just happens without bothering to mention it in the scheduling forum. So I miss it anyway. We can do a replay of that. Oh, there's another follow. I have to keep like alt-tabbing out to find out who it is. Dry Codex. Thank you for the follow. There's a name I haven't heard before. Destronov, you still in the CCL, mate? You haven't rage quit out yet? Yeah, to be fair, the cage ball part is not always necessary either. Sort of screen ball with wall of dwarfs is normally enough. Now, he's had a few shitty dice, but I mean, it doesn't really matter at this stage. The game is over. You still haven't played, Destro. Are you keeping all 6 concedes for the first day you start playing? I wish I'd fucking conceded 6 times, I'll be honest with you. My record this season is garbage. I'm just playing chorfs and dying. His dice weren't bad in the first half. There was some. He just used all his rerolls on pointless shit. So when he did fail something, he couldn't reroll it. Second half, he hasn't had great dice. I mean, that dodge, his snake dodge into self-removal was pretty big. But you didn't dice him or anything. Of the entire play, I think you deserve to win just for your play in this area over here. Working out the surfs and the chain pushes. I think that was worth the win alone. Oh wait, are you banned from this season, Destro? Is that why you're not playing? Well done, Stolen. Congratulations on breaking your duck. You played 7 games, conceded 12 times. It's impressive, Destro. Oh. Doesn't even get to do his 2-turn or anything. Get fucked. Wasn't the white surf. The white surf wasn't the good one. The ghoul surf was the good one. The white surf was a bit too messy. Thanks to this weird double GFI that preceded it. It's not as... Right, Destro. Hang on. I know that you're hinting around the fact that people use multiple accounts. But there's no need to hint around it. When you show up in chat or in the general Discord asking admins to look into your other account... because someone's AFKing you. That's the worst attempt at it ever. I'm just going to sneakily play on my other account. Admins, can you look into this guy who's AFK in my definitely not Destronov account, please? Oh, he's going for it, bless him. Yeah, I've had some chats with Gary on about the rules of CCL. they're very written on invisible paper. And I go quiet for a sec while I double check that Gdanik is actually talking and streaming properly.
That's the right thing. Let's see how. There might be this drive.
He is. Excellent.
We'll see. He hasn't got a bench now, so maybe I'm failing like his pool. There are some questions, to be honest, for sure. How far he can move the ball. This is my block is a good skill. Might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, just don't... just pass turns, Destro.
Hopefully just didn't get
Because, I mean, if you're dumping the team anyway, because you're conceding, just pass turns.
okay,
Really doesn't take that long. Leave all your
That's
players
alright.
lying down, pass turns.
Feeling alright about chaos.
Or just spend every turn trying to knock something down and foul it. It wasn't anything bad. There were a few, I mean, both of you in the first half making dodgy GFIs and stuff, but that was a reasonably normal match, Stolen. Right. Everyone,
Maybe
thank you
maybe
for
tricky.
sticking around to stupid o'clock in the morning. I am going to host Gdanik. They are on turn 5 of their playoff match. I'm probably not even going to stay up and watch it because I'm going to cast it myself at some point. Thanks, Stolen. I've literally been streaming now for 12 hours with a break of like an hour or something in the middle. It was
Maybe that-
stupidly long day.
He's caging here. Which
I haven't even got out of my pajamas.
is a high variance result, which is okay.
So, right. Let's see what happens when I host. I'll wait 10 seconds so people can hear the rest of my sentence.
Like our opponents playing high variance Blood Bowl. He didn't do it. He didn't fail. Is this man failing? Yeah, just stand on you, bud. Ah, there we go.